security too. When we found out they're trusted by over 1 million customers with a 95% satisfaction rating, we knew Protection One was for us. But the best part? There's always a live person when you call Protection One. That's definite peace of mind.
Act now to protect your family. Go to protectionone.com/99 to see how you can get security plus home automation for only $99. That's protectionone.com/99. Or call 855-294-3832 for details. That's 855-294-3832. This is a limited time offer, so call now. 855-294-3832. 855-294-3832.
Hello, boys. What plans do you have this weekend? How about this evening? Are you hoping for a little excitement? Get over to whatsyourprice.com. Don't leave your dating life to chance. What's Your Price gives you the advantage. Whatsyourprice.com is distinct and has a ratio of 6 gorgeous and exciting women for every man. With thousands of beautiful ladies at What's Your Price, you'll feel like Tiger Woods hitting a hole in one. Instead of waiting and waiting. What's Your Price is the dating shortcut with guaranteed first dates. So you'll go out sooner rather than later with hot, sexy girls like me. Meow. One word of caution. Dating women like me on whatsyourprice.com can be addicting. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join and is so easy. Stop waiting and start dating. Go to whatsyourprice.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Meow.
If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS and you're being audited, have years of unfiled tax returns, or you're being issued a wage garnishment or bank levy, listen carefully. The IRS has released new programs where you may now qualify to settle your tax debt and wipe out up to 85% or more of what you currently owe, or qualify for other special programs. Authority Tax Services expert staff can immediately protect you from the IRS and get you the best possible tax settlement guaranteed. Call 800-645-1971. 800-645-1971.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. Go to cheapoair.com and save up to 65%. Yes, 65% as compared to the same class, unrestricted, fully refundable published fares. Cheapo Air saves you time. And you can find cheap tickets guaranteed. Mix and match cheap flights in over 450 airlines to find the best price. Cheapo Air has travel specialists standing by 24/7 at 888-657-7773. Book by August 1st and save up to $20 off service fees with promotion code SAVE20. Travel the world for less with Cheapo Air. That's cheapoair.com or 888-657-7773.
Hi, Joe. This is Bob, your banker. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash for my accounts receivable.
Oh, I can send Anchor Funding Services a lot of business. What's their number?
877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or you can go to 70anchor.com. That's 70anchor.com.
This is the Worst of the Week Countdown, where we take the best of this week's Opie and Anthony show, call it the worst, rate it, and then count it down for your listening pleasure. Here's your host. What's his name? Face.
Worst of the Week countdown time. Yep, it's me, Sam Roberts, counting down the great things that happened on this week's Opie and Anthony show. I'm the one who hosts this show because it's a show, and they figure, well, Sam should be the one hosting it because nobody else will. This was a big week for the Opie and Anthony show. We're going to count down on this show. We'll hear Charlie Day from Always Sunny in studio, David Spade in studio, Judge Alex, that dude from TV, in studio, James Cromwell in studio, plus Sharknado. Aunt had another party. First, we got to get to these female interns. We got 2 girl interns this semester, and they're just a distraction. I mean, Opie and Anthony are treating them like they've never treated any interns before. Favoritism is an understatement. Opie and Anthony were talking, and Jim, of course, we're talking about TV this week, and realized that there was a bit of an age gap between the interns and them. Listen as they discover all of the television shows that our interns Jackie and Sydney have never even heard of.
Number 8. Number 8.
Our interns don't know any of these shows.
No.
The Facts of Life?
I
No,
think
not
so.
even that.
Let's get the girls in and ask them.
They wouldn't even know that.
Facts of Life was 87.
You take the good, you take the bad.
Hold on. Let's do this real fast.
A list of shows, and let's see if they know them.
MASH, they'll know. Because MASH is on the reruns.
Facts of Life, we gotta go with. Get the two lovely ladies in. Hold on, we're not ready for them. They're outside the door.
Oh, yeah?
Wait.
Oh, look how troubled.
I'm not used to that.
Wait, what? They threw us out. It's over.
I got Facts of Life, Wonder Years, Happy Days.
Happy Days.
Oh, God, yeah.
Different Strokes. Different Strokes.
All right, hold on.
Try MASH, or you think that's on too much?
MASH is kind of in the vernacular.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
Just even if you've never seen it.
I'm more going for some of these
Little House on the Prairie.
Wait, what was the one that E-Rock said?
Different
Strokes.
Yeah.
Family Ties.
Yeah, Family Ties
is good.
All right, hold on. We don't have a pen that works around here. Why do these pens break?
What's happening?
No chance.
Growing Pains.
Good Times.
Punky Brewster.
All right, hold on. We got too many. I got.
Why don't we just ask them? We don't need to.
I got Facts of. All right, I'm just trying to get a little list.
Yeah.
All right,
Who's the
we'll start
boss?
with these.
All right.
Bring them in.
All right, bring them on in.
Take a seat right here, girls.
Hi, girls. Don't be alarmed that we said don't come in right away.
Yeah.
Had nothing to do with you. You're always welcome here in the Opie and Anthony broadcast.
We were trying to prepare. We were ill-prepared for you.
Yeah, we don't like being ill-prepared before you get in here.
We were talking about television, of course. And I guess Fred Savage.
Wait, let's start with this.
Yes.
What year were you guys born?
94.
I'm filling up.
92.
All right, 92 and 94. Okay. Yeah. All right, because Fred Savage is 37 today. Do you know who he is? Before we said it on the air?
I've heard the name, but I can't put a show to him.
You know Ben Savage?
Yeah.
Boy Meets World?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Boy Meets World. What about the Wonder Years?
Yes.
I've seen
Into the mic.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen reruns.
Oh, yeah. What's a rerun? Okay.
Who was rerun?
Yeah, who was rerun?
Yes. Do you know a character named Rerun?
No.
It's like the Jeff Goldblum movie game where we just take the word and keep going.
Oh, Jeff Goldblum's game.
You guys don't know who Rerun is?
Rerun from.
Did you ever see What's Happening?
No, I never saw
So-called What's Happening.
With Raj and D?
No.
Oh, man.
How about Good Times?
I never even saw those shows.
No.
Good Times?
Do you know what
I've
Good
seen
Times?
Cheers a bunch of times.
Well, what was Good Times about? Do you even know?
No. I didn't watch it.
Good Times.
Good times.
The song?
You got the song, E-Rock?
Oh, my God.
Good Times?
Can you hear it?
You ever hear this?
Dude's just laughing.
No?
No? Huh? What?
Could you hear
It's
it?
like a song from Hercules.
Do you know Good Times was on the other day? I was watching it.
Yeah.
And it was an episode where Junior, JJ, was supposed to go to a debutante ball with this fancy, uppity woman. And the parents at the last minute said, no, you can't take her because, he's not the right kind of guy. And then they came over to Evan's house to go get the daughter back and bring her back. And James is there. And it was on TV back then. And he goes, oh, yeah. Sorry, our boy's not too good, not good enough for your daughter. Oh, Florida, what, you didn't hear? There's niggas living here. Like right there on TV.
Wow.
They used to say niggers on TV.
The show premiered 20 years before Jackie was born. That may
Maybe
unwrap
why.
some of the mystery here.
Maybe why.
That's where the mystery comes
20 years
from.
before you were even born.
How great was it when he came in? I would love to get him back in. Fucking John Amos.
He was awesome.
He's an awesome.
He was a great guest.
So if you think about it, all right, 20 years, go back 20 years before that. If you use the same formula with me, it would be like somebody telling me they watched the bombing of Pearl Harbor.
What about Happy Days? You guys watch Happy Days?
Happy Days.
Yeah, that's too big.
How about MASH?
Yeah. Oh, it's my dad's favorite show.
Oh, okay.
Oh, your
Loves
dad's
MASH.
favorite show.
Oh, yeah.
You ever hear
Your
of it, Sydney?
dad's favorite
I've
show.
heard of it. But
How old is your dad?
51.
How old is your dad?
he was born in 52. I don't know how old he is. I don't
So
know.
he's-
Wow, 152.
61, I guess.
Yeah, something like that.
Ba, 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 bang, bang. It's like the 50s.
What about Family Ties?
No. I used to watch Honeymooners.
Wow.
But that's like way older. So.
But yeah, the Honeymooners is weird. That's every generation knows the
That's
Honeymooners.
always on TV.
Nobody doesn't know the Honeymooners.
Right. Different strokes.
Wait, you said, what was the show you said?
No to Family Ties.
No to Family Ties?
No.
Family Matters.
Alex P. Keaton.
Family Matters.
Family Matters.
No
but-
Alex P. Keaton, a little Urkel, though.
A little Urkel, she knows. She remembers a little Urkel. Wow, what about the Tony Danza extravaganza?
Taxi.
Taxi.
Oh, Taxi.
Do you remember Taxi?
No.
Do you know what it's about?
I'm guessing a taxi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you never saw one episode?
It's a talking taxi.
That's a great show.
I think it was one of the, I think it might be the
Great
funniest
show.
sitcom ever.
It's hilarious.
After the
That was
Honeymooners.
a movie, honestly.
Taxi Driver.
Well, it was a movie.
no,
Taxi
she was thinking-
was the one with
Jimmy Fallon?
Queen Latifah and Jimmy Fallon.
I don't think she was thinking of Taxi Driver.
When you say taxi, and
We're kind of happy that you know Taxi Driver, but no, it's Taxi.
Taxi.
Jimmy Fallon.
my God.
That movie did well for those two, huh, Sam?
I didn't see it. I just know that it's a movie.
Nobody saw it.
Adam 12.
No.
Emergency.
What? Nope.
Chips.
What's that?
Baywatch.
The
Oh,
Rookies.
No.
Columbo.
What?
No.
McMillan and Wife.
Jesus.
I've heard of that one.
$6 million man. Jesus.
Wouldn't it be funny if they were both big Rockford Files fans, though?
McMillan and Wife's last episode
Yeah.
was in 1977.
Wow.
And a few years later, it was McMillan's last episode.
By the way, I heard the brutal break we did on that.
Did you?
Dude, we did a brutal fucking break on McMillan and Wife.
Yes, McMillan and Beard.
Yeah, broth again, McMillan?
See the guy there?
Yeah.
That's Rock Hudson. He was a big actor back in the 60s and whatnot, and a sex symbol. Believe it or not, and
Mustache like that.
and yeah, with that big
Yeah.
70s porno mustache, and lo and behold, who knew? Gay,
No.
totally gay. Died
85.
in 1985 of
During
I
the
believe,
epidemic.
the AIDS.
He was the first major guy to die of AIDS.
Yeah.
And people couldn't believe Rock Hudson was gay. And Rock Hudson is responsible for a lot of awareness about AIDS because once he died, people were like, oh my God, this is a real thing.
Yeah, they were like
he was
freaking
a sex
out.
symbol for women.
And he was a sex symbol, and then he disappeared for a while, and then he came out and was like, he was in the public eye that time, and they showed him on camera, and it was like, oh my God, what's wrong with Rock Hudson?
Right.
Oh my God.
Did he talk about it? I don't remember.
No. He just died from the AIDS.
So he did a show called McMillan and Wife. And years later, we just...
Remember the AIDS jokes? No? He died from a can of bad meat.
Bad meat in a can?
Bad meat in a can?
Yeah.
Can full of bad meat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you never heard that one?
No.
Yeah.
Heard the
They're gonna bury him upside down. So what was that one where a gay guy, you'd bury him so his friends could do something? I don't know.
I don't remember.
I don't know
That's a
either.
better line than that. I forgot what the line
Some
was.
kind of joke. But that was McMillan and Wife. McMillan and Wife was part of the ABC Mystery Movie, which was like a rotating show that they'd have. It was ABC Mystery Movie, and then like 1 week it would be McMillan and Wife. The next week, Columbo. The next week, McCloud.
Was this also back in the 70s?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You actually lost me and Opie on this one, too.
I was a little kid.
You could have said television didn't exist in the 70s, and it would have been just as believable.
What about Seinfeld?
Oh, yeah.
But in reruns, obviously.
I never got into Seinfeld.
What?
I loved that.
So wait, McCloud, what was that one about?
McCloud.
McCloud, yeah.
McCloud was it was kind of a cowboy guy, lawman, kind of a sheriff or something, who came to the big city to
What? You don't know McCloud?
to be a cop.
This is off the air completely.
Be a cop in the big city.
In 1977.
All right.
Off the air.
You can find the DVDs.
I know what show
But why would you?
Why would you?
I know what show you both probably liked a lot. Cannon.
Cannon.
That's always popular with young women.
Cannon.
No?
Cannon.
Not so much for
Never even
Cannon?
heard of
A Quinn Martin production.
How about
He was this
Quincy?
big fat detective. Quincy? There it is. Cannon.
I got a brother named after Quinn Martin.
Yeah.
Quinn Martin was so famous.
Years. You see them farther and
This
farther.
one went off the air in 76.
Yeah, it's going back now. It's going back.
How about... You don't know Quincy?
Quincy.
No, I
Jack
didn't know Quincy
Klugman
before I worked for this
Do you
show.
know The Odd Couple with Jack Klugman?
I've heard of the Odd. I've never seen it.
Wow.
Sydney?
Really
No.
weird.
Never heard of it?
I don't think so, at least.
You ever heard of The Odd
I
Couple?
don't think so. Pull it up.
I don't think so. Pull
I
it
don't
up.
think so.
Oh, boy. Oh, not the movie. The TV show.
Dun, 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 dun.
No?
Is that what
Well, you have to listen to the... Can you guys hear in there?
Oh, yeah. Why wouldn't they know The Odd Couple that went off the air in 1975?
Oh, we're back another
These are
year.
reruns, though. I watch shows...
That's true.
That were...
Nobody reruns The Odd Couple.
Yes, they do.
Mary
Where?
Tyler
Where?
Moore? Mary Tyler Moore's show?
I used to like Mary Tyler.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, that's about the same ballpark as The Odd
I
Couple.
know this
What
song.
channel is The Odd Couple on?
So you know this song?
What channel
I know
was it
the
on?
song.
Is it on? Is it? You're saying it's
Oh,
rerun now?
I don't know, but it was
I don't
Nick
know.
at Night, or Nickelodeon, or whatever
I
that
haven't
channel.
seen it recently,
Night
but
doesn't even do
it's
that
somewhere.
Nick at
It's
Night
like
does
on Me
Friends
TV or
now.
something.
Yeah, Nick and Night does Saved by the Bell and Friends. And
Yeah,
It's all on
Yeah.
TV
All
Land,
that.
buried.
TV Land and Me TV plays it too.
TV Land.
they probably have all of them.
Yeah.
They do. Well, you can get everything on DVD now, too. So
You ever hear
obvious-
Mr. Ed?
I've heard of it. That's
Mr.
the
Ed was a
voice, right?
talking horse.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got an idea though. We should give them a little assignment that they have to watch one of these shows and come back with a report.
With a report, a book report on
because
a TV show?
they'll probably have a weird fucking take on it.
Right.
What show though?
That's great homework.
What show? We gotta pick
Deep
one.
Throat.
Something they can obviously get.
What show? Could it be
like,
something
on-
as ridiculous as McCloud, or do we go with?
I really like the movie
one?
mystery. McCloud.
or Columbo? even is a
McMillan
good
and
one.
Wife.
We all know
Columbo.
that. McMillan and
And
Wife.
you can find just one episode that they have to watch. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's on. Do you get Netflix?
Should it be Quincy
Yeah.
maybe?
Yeah.
Because we talk about Quincy a lot on the show.
Yeah, you guys check
Quincy,
what
they're
time
gonna. I
Netflix-
guarantee you. I challenge you to only watch one episode of Quincy.
Oh well.
You're
It is
not
a
going to
good
be
one.
able to turn it off.
Let's give him a homework assignment
Yeah.
for tomorrow.
You're going to find him
great.
sexy and intriguing.
What show should it be? What show you think?
Sexy.
The worst of the week countdown.
Yeah, dude, it's the worst of the week countdown with me, Sam Roberts. You can hear me on O&A every morning and hosting After Opie and Anthony Live. And my show, The Sam Roberts Show, is Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern. Colin Quinn is my guest. But all that aside, this is the worst of the week countdown, counting down the great things that happened on the Opie and Anthony Show this week. Charlie Day was in studio. David Spade was in studio. Judge Alex was in studio. Ant had another party. We'll get to all that later. We just heard the girl interns, Jackie and Sydney, from this Opie and Anthony Show, talking about the TV shows that they'd never heard of. They were born in the mid-'90s. They have no sort of point of reference for any of this stuff. Opie, Anthony, Jim assigned them, and myself, I guess, assigned them to go home and watch an episode of the show Quincy. The fact that most of our audience now knows what the show Quincy even is really disappoints me. But they got to see Quincy for the very first time. For whatever reason, it's streaming on Netflix, so they watched it that way. And came back with book reports. Here is the full report of Quincy, as told by two girls in their early 20s. Only on the Worst of the Week countdown.
So you guys watched Quincy, and you had to write a book report.
Yeah, a typical book report. It's little pieces of notebook paper.
It's on a loose leaf with proper headings.
It looks like the fucking note that was left at John Bonet's murder scene.
And there's a third book report here.
Yeah, what is this about?
What do you mean a third? We have two interns.
I made it clear.
Wow, we have two in it, right?
Yeah.
It's incorrect.
What?
There's a boy intern.
Oh, there is?
Oh.
Yes.
What's his name again?
Let me check the paper.
Trayvon?
He didn't write his name on his assignment.
Oh,
What is it?
crap.
Jerry.
5 points off.
It's Jerry?
Jerry, I guess. Yeah, it was made clear to him that
He's
in
not part
no
of the
way,
bit.
shape, or form had any book report assignment to do. He was to go home
We
and
never said, like, hey, you do it too.
No, sit home with your thumb up your ass. You got nothing to do tonight.
What made him think he should, like, try to get involved?
I guess go-to-itiveness? I don't know.
Well, we like that, don't we?
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, we like that.
Showing some gumption.
He's showing some, I'm not getting attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's desperate to be noticed.
Kenny, when he handed it to me, he made the mistake of doing it in front of Kenny, and Kenny goes, Did you sign it, needy?
Any rules?
Yeah, so I have book reports turned in by Sydney, Jackie, and Jerry.
Jerry. Very good.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is Jerry?
He's getting Slurpees.
Instead of airtime, he has to get free Slurpees for everybody.
Slurpee day.
How great is that?
So, ladies, you watched it and had to write a little book report on it. Overall, what'd you think?
How great?
It wasn't bad. It was just a little slow. A little
slow?
A little 1970s,
yeah. Yeah, a little 1970s-ish.
Slow. What are you talking about?
I read their book reports, and they both had the same observation of something that they did at the beginning of the episode that makes no sense and never happens anymore.
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
Yeah. They did, like, instead of a recap, they did, like, a trailer instead. So I was watching it. I was like, okay, so this is what happened in the last episode, and nothing got solved. And as the episode went on, you realize that this is what you already saw.
They were showing what you were going to see.
Yeah.
Oh, right. They used to do that, right?
They did, yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Why would they do that?
I didn't know if, like, at the end they were going to show and, like, do a recap of what they just showed you. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, they show like a prequel, a preview of it's really like a movie trailer of what you're about to watch.
Yeah,
a lot, though.
Yeah,
Like,
they show a lot of it.
Like, they show you a lot.
It gives you away.
You're like,
Yeah,
do I need to watch the episode?
Yeah.
Why would they do that? How lame.
So how should we handle this? What other basic observations about the show?
The music was great.
Yeah, there's a lot of music.
A lot of music.
It's way more suspenseful.
This is the opening theme. Yeah, the opening theme where they're showing him, because he's a coroner, but he's also a guy.
Yeah.
You know, so they show him doing his coroner work, but then he'll be out to dinner on a date.
Yeah.
And then there he is in the medical examiner's office. And then there he is on his boat.
He's a devil-may-care jack of all trades.
He really is. Did you find him a good leading man for the show?
Yeah, actually. I
Yeah, you did?
Yeah, I liked him.
You did? Jack Klugman.
Do you think he was sexy?
I wouldn't go that far.
Jackie noticed something subtle that they did in the show.
Yeah.
In her book report, she writes, it was a tad dull and very predictable. They showed their #1 suspect in the scene right after the murder.
Literally, and they show him watching the news report of the murder. So you're like, oh, I wonder who it could be now.
It's not even a whodunit kind of a thing. You just know.
No, you just know. They're like, oh, did they move the body? And then they show the guy who moved the body.
They really were catering to simpletons.
Yeah.
But it ended without knowing if he was killed or if he just died. If he was a murder.
Really?
Yeah. That made me really mad.
Were you going to read the book report? I think we should have them read the book report.
Yeah. Why don't you read?
Absolutely.
Did they show the part where
no?
Did they show the part where his assistant Sam attempts to land a plane in San Francisco? All right. Who should read it first, Sam? What do you think?
Can we read Tyler's?
Let's start. Let's start with Sydney's book report.
Oh, Sydney.
Yeah, you can do it.
Sydney. Did you ever have to give like oral presentations in school?
I was vice president of my senior class.
Yeah.
I had to do a speech.
So you had to do a speech.
Yeah.
Oh, so this should be easy.
No, I know.
Did you get up? Did you get up like to give a speech at graduation or something?
Yeah.
Was it one of these? Was it one of these? As we move along in our life and advance from this, we will remember the good times we had here, but also take with us the knowledge that I hate a good graduation speech. Yes. As we end this portion of our lives, we begin anew. This isn't the ending of something. It's the beginning of our lives as an adult. We came here as children, merely not knowing what... Oh, God, I hate those.
How many times did you say build or future?
Yes.
Mine was all about the song. Like, we had the class song. And
What was the class song?
It was some dumb Nickelback song. I don't know why they picked it.
Really?
I was pissed.
If the girls need any beverages, Tyler is here with Slurpees for everybody.
Can I have the cherry
my
one?
throat is a
And I
little
don't
sore.
care. I'm taking it.
I'm going to scoop out one taste.
Which one you got?
It's like strawberry lemonade or something.
Oh, that sounds good.
It is good.
when did these Dr. Pepper Slurpees get invented? It's blowing my mind.
Of course it does.
Can I scoop out one taste of yours?
Absolutely. Wish you were drinking a Dr. Kevorkian Slurpee.
Dr. Kevorkian Slurpee.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper. Love for you.
Delicious. He's hooked up in the woods in the back of a fucking hatchback, laying there on a pillow.
Were you bummed that you had to spend time watching Quincy?
I had to get a little motivation.
Oh, yeah? You got a little motivation?
Because I tried to start with the first episode, and then I was like, oh, I'm just going to watch the one they assigned.
No,
good.
That should have been the 4th of July assignment. 12 Quincy episodes in 8 days.
Oh, God damn.
No camping for you.
That would have been very mean.
Let's do their book reports, because we're going to run into David Spade time. He's coming in about a half hour.
Okay.
Sydney,
you gave a speech once.
Just read it.
Yeah, but with some,
Yeah, and we'll question you as you read it. Maybe on
Well, I
some.
start off with like an introduction.
Okay.
Just read it from the top.
Yeah.
The show started with what I had originally thought was a recap, but later realized it was actually a sneak preview.
You said that.
I know. You told me to read it.
Oh my God, Jimmy.
Jesus.
Let's see. I said, as with any televised program, the theme song was a treat, but mostly because it was. It formed an idea on who Quincy was without even having to watch the whole episode.
Ah, yeah. See, that's what I was saying. He's the working guy, but then he's just regular.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll go into the summary of the show. We'll move on.
Okay.
Monahan called Quincy in the middle of the night to go to an apartment because he knew he was the right guy for the case. A priest had died in the home of a prostitute, and it was now Quincy's job to find out how.
Wow.
The priest was Father Martin Terrell, a man known by the news to be an activist and a rebel.
Oh.
Father Martin had a heart condition and had died from a heart attack. Back in the lab, the cause of death was confirmed, but the lividity on Father Martin's body suggested that although the cause was no question, the location was up for debate.
Lividity. It was not murder.
So he had to check if he had been having sex with the hooker. So somebody walked in, and they caught Quincy with the dead priest penis in his mouth.
Oh God!
What are you doing? I'm checking for residue, Sam. Vaginal residue. I can tell. It makes my mouth numb.
It's a unique flavor.
It gives me bleach breath.
Jesus. Was it like that?
No,
that didn't happen.
like
I
They
apologize.
just moved on real quick. They're like, nope, we can't prove if they had sex or not. And then that was
Wow.
it. They didn't
Wow.
challenge it.
Yeah. Well, that was back. They couldn't.
Yeah, that's a
talk
little
about
too
sex.
controversial,
A little wild.
Right. You got to wash over that stuff.
But Quincy was arguing that they did have sex. I found a cunt hair in his teeth, Detective Monahan. Easy, Quince, you can't prove it. Detective Monahan. So what finally happened? This is excellent. Well done.
I like this.
So you're watching it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where it was.
Oh no.
What is it?
Father Terrell had funded an orphanage and a halfway house and was also a heavy activist against a dude who wore a very large medallion and ran a porno magazine.
Oh,
I could not remember his name.
Al Goldstein?
It was a very stereotypical kind of. Yeah,
I don't know what it was.
Big medallion porno magazine.
Yeah.
Monahan went to the halfway house and met with the priest's attorney that was helping him fight against the porno guy to try and bring down like his whole empire thing. And then he found out that just before Father Martin died, he was in a meeting with the porno guy discussing a future article that could ruin the priest.
The priest, right. Oh boy.
Discussing like an affair or something with his
Right.
lawyer.
So now he's, he could get screwed on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could go down.
So then what happened?
And then obviously the conversation got rather heated, and the porno guy claimed that Father Martin left with much aggravation. In the lab, Quincy finds that a reddish-colored fiber was found in Father Martin's throat as part of his last breath.
A reddish-colored fiber. Aha! That would explain why she was cranky.
Yeah, we got it.
Period.
A reddish fiber.
Yeah, found a reddish fiber. The moth or pupa.
Yeah, okay.
Keep going?
Sure.
Please.
They go back to the office of the porno guy to gather a sample of his carpet, but it wasn't a match, setting them back at square one once
About
again.
the drapes.
And saying where Father Martin died and clearing a dead... Whatever.
No, wait, Sydney, what happened?
Yeah, man.
Please.
Setting them back in square one and saying where Father Martin died.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Monahan went back to talk to Father Martin's attorney one last time, and finally everything came together.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Everything or everyone? They're all standing there just looking at Father Martin cranking. And no one knew why. 4 men just jerking off, looking at the feet of a dead priest.
That's a hell of an episode.
Yeah. I don't know what we're doing, but it feels right, doesn't it?
It turned out that the priest attorney was very close to the man who was representing the porno guy. During the argument between Father Martin and the porno guy, Father Martin had a heart attack and collapsed. In a panic, the guy who ran the porno magazine called his attorney, who then put the priest in his trunk, which had a red carpeted interior.
Hence
and was
the
also
fiber.
the location of Father Martin's second heart attack.
Oh,
so they
man.
felt that would be. Wait, he felt that would be a better idea than to call the ambulance.
Right.
Yeah.
Would be to put the priest in the trunk.
What the fuck?
Next to the spare tire.
That makes no sense.
No.
The attorney was charged with negligent homicide, and I think other things I don't remember.
Negligent.
But overall, this episode had a lot of twists and turns that didn't really matter at all, and a whole lot of cheesy one-liners.
What was it? Please, you don't remember any of the one-liners?
I didn't bring my notebook. I had them written down in my notebook.
Oh,
man.
fired.
Man.
I'm sorry.
I want to know what the one-liners were.
Yeah.
One was, now he's rating on my parade, or something like that.
That is a good one. Phew, good one.
Shit. Love to hear
He
those.
died with a cause, like Father Terrell, or something.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Very concise.
Very nice.
So we get grades.
Usually
That
when the
was
interns do book reports, they get bombarded with insults, things
No,
thrown at
that was
them.
terrific.
Oh,
The
that
gals
was a
getting
good one.
applause break.
Yeah, that was great.
But you got
That was
applause.
good.
I love story time.
That was more of a very concise report of that. Not much of your basic opinion on the characters and.
I thought we just had to do like a summary.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly what we wanted. That's what we asked for.
So I painted the picture of the episode, and then Jackie has all the opinions. We just did a team.
There you go.
We did a team
Exactly.
effort.
Oh,
We did
that was very smart of
That
you,
is-
Alex.
that
It's
is
just be
good.
redundant in the top.
Right.
How sexy is that?
Yes.
We thought about it.
It's so sexy the gals got together and watched Quincy.
What's sexier
Two
than
gals
that?
sharing some wine and watching Quincy.
Watching Quince.
Things happen. They fall asleep.
Exactly.
It's Jackie's turn.
All right, Jackie, if you would.
Yeah,
And don't
mine's
skip
just
anything.
straight
If it's the
opinion.
same stuff Sydney said,
Oh,
it's fine.
yeah,
Go
yeah.
I don't think
over
it's anything.
The show craves
All
redundancy.
summary. So I thought it started kind of slow, but the plot was really interesting with the priest and a prostitute. 'Cause how interesting is that?
Sure.
It was weird to see the clips of the episode before it started, but I don't know last time I saw that, so. There were a lot of suspenseful moments with insane camera angles and constant scene setting music.
Like what was an insane camera angle?
Like they zoom up from up his face or in it to get like the dun dun dun.
All right. I know
How was
exactly.
his eyes?
Yes.
You know? Oh, it was constant. It was
Crazy.
awesome.
They start like on a giant white thing. You're like, oh no, they're like it's like a polar ice cap, and there's just a piece of Quincy's dandruff on his tie.
That's a close-up.
And they pull back.
I said it was like a 1970 version of CSI without all the fancy.
Oh, very
Oh.
good. Very
all the fancy
good.
stuff.
Yeah.
That's a great observation,
No
Sam.
schmancy.
Absolutely.
I said it was a little predictable because they showed their number one suspect in the scene right after the murder watching the news of the murder. It was just straightforward conversation, and I was super pissed that they ended the show on a cliffhanger.
Oh.
Because they never said what happened.
never said.
I mean, I know. I just want to be straightforward told. I don't want to think for myself. I feel
Yeah,
like
they should have
he was
said it
killed,
was murder.
he died,
Or,
you know?
yeah. Was that it?
No, I said I thought it was funny how giant the remotes were back then.
Oh, that's a good observation.
Yeah, very
All
good.
right.
It was a huge block, and also the when they showed the porno guy and his riches, he had the 3 small square TVs next to each other. Nowadays,
Oh,
but I
wow.
liked then it was very...
Yeah, that is pretty
what
good.
happened.
Yeah.
I said, all in all, it wasn't a bad show, but I wouldn't choose to watch it again.
You wouldn't watch it again.
And I'm ready for the next show to watch.
Yeah, wow.
It's Quincy.
You know what? Very concise.
I know.
No.
Yeah, Sharknado, is that on there? Because that was a little...
No.
No applause, though?
Well, yeah, of course.
Of course, applause. We were busy with our Slurpees, Sam.
I really didn't know how well these book reports were going to go. Should we get the other intern in to do his?
I guess.
I think we should.
You guys are loving
Jerry wrote it. We should hear him out. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I guess.
Does anybody want my thing? I only wanted a couple tastes of it.
Quincy's job. He was a coroner, but he was also like a detective.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't get it.
No, he was just a coroner who took matters into it. Because what happened was somebody gave him a members-only jacket, and he realized this calls for action.
But he never had any normal murder. He just passed away in his sleep.
Yeah.
No.
The weird
There's
thing.
always something.
People back then didn't really know what people's jobs were, so they assumed the coroner went out and investigated the cases too. Do you know how inappropriate it would be if Quincy had to testify in court and they started asking him questions about his involvement in an investigation? They'd be like, so wait. You
let me get this straight. Yeah,
you went to the crime scene on your own accord, and started, going through people's belongings and stuff.
Especially 5 seasons worth of investigation.
And you spoke to the suspect?
You spoke to the...
And accused him of a murder?
Fucking murder. Grounds for immediate dismissal.
Yeah.
Everybody that's accused of murder just gets off the hook because Quincy fucks up the case.
Exactly.
He's just the case fucker-upper.
Yeah, I want to see, aftermath. I want to see after Quincy.
After Quincy.
All of the additional crimes that were committed because of his courtroom blunders.
I felt I needed to investigate.
Yeah, there was a carpet fiber just like the one in your car.
Dismissed.
Yeah.
Next case, Quincy.
Yes.
We now call to the stand medical examiner Quincy. I had to drive the suspect to the store that day. We talked about the case. Dismissed.
Yeah.
It's just always something terrible.
He was following me and he went off a cliff.
Dismissed.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I'm Mark Goodman.
I'm Martha Quinn.
I'm Nina Blackwood. I'm Alan Hunter. And we're the original MTV VJs.
SiriusXM channels can now be personalized online to fit your taste with My SXM. Like on our channel, the Big 80s on 8.
Want more rock? Or maybe dance?
Want more early 80s songs? Get more of what you want and less of what you don't with My SXM.
For more details and a free trial of SiriusXM Internet Radio, go to SiriusXM.com/MySXM.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far is available on demand. That's instant access to 6 months of radio gold like this.
E-Rock drank all the Patron.
Everything is blurry.
This.
Well, normally I lick a couple fingers up my ass.
Or this. Get the worst of 2013 so far and hundreds of other SiriusXM shows whenever you want with SiriusXM On Demand. Available to SiriusXM Internet Radio subscribers at no additional cost. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand to see our on-demand catalog and for a free trial of SiriusXM Internet Radio.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-514-2757. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-514-2757. 1-800-514-2757.
Who are you? Maybe you like the color blue. But that's not the you we're talking about. We're talking about the you that's in your DNA. Who are we? 23andMe. Named after the 23 chromosome pairs that make up your DNA, 23andMe.com provides valuable information that might impact your health. Visit 23andMe.com to order your DNA kit for only $99.
23andMe services are for informational use only. They are not a substitute for professional medical advice.
A few months back, our neighbor's house was broken into. They took some cash, some jewelry, stuff that can be replaced. We needed peace of mind, so we decided to get a security system. Mark's company uses Protection One, and they do home security too. When we found out they're trusted by over 1 million customers with a 95% satisfaction rating, we knew Protection One was for us. But the best part? There's always a live person when you call Protection One. That's definite peace of mind.
Act now to protect your family. Go to protectionone.com/99 to see how you can get security plus home automation for only $99. That's protectionone.com/99. Or call 855-294-3832 for details. That's 855-294-3832. This is a limited time offer, so call now. 855-294-3832. 855-294-3832.
Tuesdays on USA Network are about to become your favorite night of the week.
Do we have a deal or not?
Because two of TV's most addictive shows are back.
Come in.
At 9, Covert Affairs returns with its most anticipated season yet.
I'm just doing my job.
And at 10, it's a new season of Suits, the most talked about show on TV.
Butch and Sundance are back.
It's 2 can't-miss shows back-to-back. The season premiere of Covert Affairs, Tuesday, July 16th at 9/8 Central, followed by Suits at 10/9 Central, only on USA Network.
A degree from Indiana Wesleyan University can change your life. Just ask one of the 65,000 IWU graduates who have changed their lives. IWU offers more than 50 associate, bachelor's, and master's degree programs in a convenient, accelerated format. You can attend classes online or at a learning center near you. Tuition assistance and military discounts are available for those who qualify. Change your life with a degree from Indiana Wesleyan University. Call 1-800-234-5327 today or visit IWUdegrees.com.
If you are looking for the ultimate performance work glove, look to Mechanics Wear. Our exclusive material 4X original glove lasts 4 times longer than any other glove and offers higher abrasion and puncture resistance than leather. They'll protect your hands and allow you to work faster, safer, and cleaner, all while having more power and control. They're machine washable and perfect for any home, toolbox, or garage. Mechanics Wear gloves, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Advance Auto Parts, Pep Boys, and AutoZone stores nationwide. The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, sir. Worst of the week countdown continues with me, Sam Roberts. You can hear me on the Opie and Anthony show every morning and after Opie and Anthony Live. Still to come on this worst of the week countdown as we count down the great moments that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week. Anthony's going to be talking about his party from last weekend. Sharknado talk. You know Sharknado. It's a big week for pop culture. Charlie Day's in studio. David Spade's in studio. Right now, I want to play a big guest we had in studio this week, James Cromwell. Y'all know him from something, whether it's L.A. Confidential or Babe or American Horror Story or whatever it is. He's been in tons of different things. He's a great actor, and he was on the show. He's a vegan, he's a liberal, and he's fantastic. James Cromwell was on the Opie and Anthony show. This is how it all went down.
Number 6.
Oh, yes. James Cromwell in studio.
Mr. Cromwell.
We are actually on.
Hello,
yeah,
sir.
We're having a crazy day.
How are you?
A very
Well,
busy
thank
day.
Great. You look great. Look at you.
Thanks. Old.
No, not at all.
You're aging well, sir.
Fabulous.
Like a
You're
fine
fine.
wine. You aged quite well, sir.
Thanks.
You look fine, sir.
Feeling pretty good.
Well, you play in the movie. I saw the movie, Still Mine, and you play a guy who's like 87 years old.
Yeah.
Which is was it weird to start playing roles where you have to like tack that age onto it? Like, oof.
No, the man I played built his own house. Not only did he build the house, he felled the logs, milled them himself, no help. Poured the foundation, framed it, roofed it, plumbed it. I was in the house. So if that's an 87-year-old man, I don't have to play. I don't have to put it. No makeup. I couldn't do it physically, so I thought, well, that's fine. Doesn't matter how I look.
Wait, he did all that at 87?
At 87. He was 90 when he finished.
Wow. And when did he die?
He died actually directly after we did the film, but he lived in the house for a couple of years with his wife, which is why he built the house.
Sure.
She had the beginnings of Alzheimer's, and, the choice was either she goes into an institution against her will, very unhappily, and their entire life is just blown to pieces, or he builds this house to give her as easy a transition into whatever that dark night of dementia is.
Right.
But at least she got to be in a place that she loved and with somebody who took care of her. So it was very, very dear. And he ran afoul of the building commission in the province. because he did not have architectural plans. He didn't get his lumber stamped. He didn't have the permits to do it.
It was enraging, by the way, watching this and watching him deal in Canada. Watching him deal with this bureaucracy.
It's a real story.
Yeah, sure.
It happened in New Brunswick. We didn't shoot it in New Brunswick except for the last part of the film. And they would have bulldozed the house, except it got in the local paper. Then the provincial paper picked it up. Then it got to the national paper, and the Premier of Canada saw it, and he said, "You're going to bulldoze a house built by a 90-year-old man for his wife who has dementia? Are you out of your bloody minds?"
When you put it like that, yeah.
Oh, golly gee. Stupid. You're right.
But it shows you how inhuman the organizations are. Like, watching you deal with he goes in to get a permit, and you realize this is a guy in his 80s who's just lived life on this land, and to have to start dealing with this shit bureaucracy, it made my stomach tight watching it.
Yeah, the regulations, one of the reasons I like the film, it's not black and white. The guy is not wrong. They put those regulations in place because there are unscrupulous builders who cut corners and build substandard houses, which they sell to unsuspecting people. And that's why you have regulations. But the problem with authority, as we now know in this country, is that once authority has some power, they want more power. And then they don't look at individual cases, and they don't care whether you're capable. They don't care whether it's a unique circumstance. They just want to impose the rule because they can't see anything past the rule.
Right.
And you wind up with Mr. Snowden, who I very much support.
Oh, you like him? Yeah.
I do, very much.
I'm up in the air on him. I like WikiLeaks. Like, I really like what they do, and a part of me is like, well, did they put people in danger at all, or was, like, I'm kind of in the middle. But I don't hate Snowden. I kind of
there's people that want him executed for treason. Sure. And then there are people that think he did a great thing. Yeah.
Is he still in that airport?
Yeah, still in the airport.
He's got to be getting sick of the food.
Sure. Well, look at Julian Assange and the embassy in London. He's been cooped up there for a year. No, the thing that somebody said, one wonderful person said, the government is no longer afraid of Snowden or Julian Assange or Bradley Manning. The damage has already been done. And as to putting people in danger, everything that they released is vetted by The Guardian or the New York Times or the papers and no lawyer at a newspaper is going to say, you can't print.
Right.
So they take out all the things that would actually endanger national security, and they're telling the American people the truth, which is what the Obama administration is afraid of. Not those guys, but that somebody else in the government might say, oh, Snowden was right. This sucks. This is illegal. This is unconstitutional. This is unjust, and I'm going to expose it. That's the people that they want to frighten and misinform the American public so that we don't know what's happening until we wind up one day and we have turnkey totalitarianism and the deal is done.
Yeah.
And it can happen just like that.
They don't want a breach in the dam at this point.
Exactly.
So, they look at these guys like, well, it will give people ideas, and if enough people do it, it undermines their power. Yeah.
We're not talking about the film now, but
no.
That's okay.
Do you think, because Obama, again, he's another guy I'm up in the aisle. Like, I kind of like him personally. He's more liberal than I am, but I kind of like him. But a lot of people who support him are very disappointed because they feel like he wasn't transparent like he said he would be, and that he wasn't who he presented himself as.
Actually, every promise that he's made, he broke. So I don't know why people wouldn't be. Just have to look at Guantanamo. And I know he's facing a Congress that is not supporting him, but in terms of none of these banks, none of those people went to jail for what they did, and we went in the hole, and the person who got us in the war for no reason at all, in fact, a lie, he lied to the President of the United States, the other one, Shrub, lied to the American people in front of Congress, and today he's on the New York Times flanked by two guys getting their citizenship in uniform. So why is George Bush on the front page of the New York Times? He has a very good publicist. If I had that publicist, I would be on the front
Not only
page.
that, but people with very short memories in this country. Very short memories. Something can happen, and then everyone's all outraged about it, and then after a little while it goes by, it's like, hey, look, I'm back. Could I... we see it in New York State alone with Wiener and Spitzer. It's like, and not that I think any of it is this outrageous bad things that they did, but it's just the fact that it's like, well, Spitzer more so than Wiener. Spitzer, he broke the law. he was going after people that were doing the same thing he was doing, going into and getting prostitutes for money.
Yeah.
But Anthony Weiner's just some guy that decided, hey, here's my Facebook and Twitter and
just say it. Here's my dick.
And what do they call those photographs that people take now of themselves?
Selfies.
Yes,
selfie.
He did the wrong selfie.
Oh, he certainly did.
Believe me, I understand those. Every photo of me has my feet in it. But yeah, Spitzer was kind of being like he was a total hypocrite, like because he was targeting people for what he was doing. But Weiner's just sending out pictures. Like, who cares?
I know he's going to come back though because he was quite a worthwhile congressman, right?
He'll come back, and
they both will come back.
I don't think Spitzer.
You don't think so?
People aren't as sympathetic to him because
I saw somebody on the street when I came out of the subway collecting signatures.
Oh yeah.
Oh really? Yeah.
Because I guess he has to come up with enough signatures to make it on the ballot, right?
Yeah, I think he will anyway. Probably. It doesn't matter. Back to the movie.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. How did this gentleman get the knowledge to do all the plumbing and milling and cement work? Oh, just living long enough to learn it?
We don't realize that in New York, although there are New Yorkers who do this. But in the rest of the country, people, especially in the middle of the country, they live on a farm. You don't call a plumber
right
from Topeka to come out to your little town. You learn how to fix the plumbing. You know what to do with you wire the barn up, you roof your own house, you know how to frame it. You get a neighbor who has shingles. People are very self-reliant. He's an ordinary man who does extraordinary things because he's principled, he's determined. And there's really no style.
Yeah, what was his back?
I like that raise.
I want to raise my hand.
Raise his hand. Yes, sir.
I didn't want to interrupt. What was his background?
He's a I think I thought about this the other day. I know he's not a farmer.
Right.
I think basically he was a landowner. He owned 2,000 acres, and he probably in Canada milled logs and sold because he had his own mill. Which he was very capable of running. So I imagine he was, what do they call it? Lumber person, lumberyard.
And without being, not to that extent or anything, but are you yourself handy with things like that around the house?
A friend of mine came to the screening last night who's actually a contractor, and I asked him, and I said, how did I handle the tools? He said, the tools were okay. But you didn't frame the windows. No, that house would not have stood.
Oh, no.
Actually, the builder who built the house was incredible. One guy built that entire house. Really? It's not totally completed, but while we were shooting the film, it went from nothing
it had to be
to
built.
a house.
Yeah, sure.
I thought, my hat's off. My father and I built a shed. When we finished, my father was very punctilious, but because of me. The whole thing, every angle. There wasn't a 90-degree angle in the entire thing.
It was like a big box, square.
It was but it wasn't square.
Oh. No, not square.
I'm so dumb.
Somebody had stepped on it.
A little off. Yeah. Oh, that's great.
You said 90-degree angle, and I'm thinking triangle. I truly am a high school dropout.
That's great.
God, am I a fool?
That's why you're in radio.
A triangle can have a 90-degree angle in it, though.
No, I know, but
yes, it can.
I'm good. I'm glad. None of us know what we're talking about. Surprised you put a roof on the house. It's like amazing. I can't even look at your IMDb. There's too many amazing things in it. Like there's just too many impressive things in the resume. But it started the Rockford Files in '74. Why is this 1955 Daddy Longlegs? What did you do in that? Or is that
no? It's, IMDb like WikiLeaks. Once it gets on there, you ask them over and over again. Please take that out. There's evidently some guy in '55. Named James Cromwell before I was a member of the union, and they seem to have forgotten I'm glad when I came in, so I'm not Robert Cromwell or something, and he did it, and I can't get it off.
Oh, so you also weren't in an episode of Manimal?
No, I was not.
Remember Manimal and Super Train?
Sometimes it's hard for me to remember what I did, but I would have remembered.
You remembered that one. I
funny if we had the wrong James Cromwell. Were you on The Family? No. I loved you in Angels in America. It wasn't me. Oh,
shit. Some people think that I'm in Patriot games.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's Jimmy Rephorn or Donald.
Pleasance?
No, what's his
Sutherland?
No.
Sutherland?
No,
Yeah.
no,
yeah. Oh,
I've
okay.
forgotten his name, and I did a play with
Duck?
him. But Donald Duck Trump. But, it must be really. I think about Jimmy Rebhorn. That unfortunately people. Oh, weren't you in Babe?
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
no.
I said, well, you were in LA Confidential. No, I'm sorry.
Why, you guys have the physical resemblance?
Yeah. I don't think so, but he was in the
Some
game. If
people
you remember
do,
the game, he was really. He's a wonderful actor, and it must be like a knife in his back every time. Oh, somebody else.
How many episodes of All in the Family were you actually in?
Luckily, only 3.
Only 3?
Yeah.
Why do you say luckily only 3?
I was hired because Carol O'Connor quit the show because he wanted his name above the title. And Norman Lear said, what do I say to Jean Staple? And she's as much a part of the show, and that would be unfair to her. So I was hired, my character was hired to actually kill off Archie. Wow. And when we were rehearsing the show where he was going to die, when Carol settled, if I had stayed on that show, which was their plan, I would have always been known to all of you as Stretch Cunningham, sort of like Henry Winkler.
That's true.
And even Carol, who was a magnificent actor, because of Archie, when he tried to go back on the stage, everybody just saw, it's Archie Bunker. They couldn't see the man anymore.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So I really owe my career to Carol for saying he's better off where he is, which is what he said to me. You're better off where you are.
Wow. Were you conscious of that then?
No.
So you would have just taken the gig.
Oh, I wanted the gig, man. I wanted the gig. It was a great gig.
Oh,
I mean, I had gone on to do other things, but that one, I thought, wow, I really got that guy. And, it was very popular. And, cabbies, you'd walk in New York and they'd roll down their windows. Hey, Stretch, how you doing?
That's pretty cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
But it has a downside. Success, the wrong kind, has a downside.
Yeah.
And you pay for it dearly.
Wow. And most people would have thought you were in more episodes than that because
the name was mentioned so many times.
Yes, the name was
there
mentioned.
was one other one. The name was mentioned a lot. And then Carol, in order to make sure that I did not come back, buried me. I turned out to be Jewish, and he spoke at the funeral service.
That's right.
And I think he leaned out and said, not coming back. That's it for you.
That's right. He didn't know you were Jewish.
That's right.
The character was Jewish. And
right.
that was a funny episode. I do remember that.
Did he not like you? Or?
No. I was very fond of him, and he of me. It's just that he knew what the cost was.
Wow.
He knew more than I did. He was savvier, smarter.
It's almost depressing to watch All in the Family now, or such great, socially addressing comedy that address social issues in real language and in real ways.
Yeah.
And now it's just such.
They barely touch it.
They barely touch it.
Ridiculous.
And when they do, it's emasculated and sanitized. Like they don't show you anything honest anymore.
Now that's interesting. But cable, I did a show, American Horror Story. What do you think about American Horror Story?
Yeah.
I have not seen it. Cable's different than the network.
Cable is very much different. You
Yes.
can't do it on the network, but cable is picking up, and they're doing.
You don't even know how.
Jimmy should have added
networks
it is
can
finally getting better.
Oh yeah, and on
But
cable
there
is definitely
was a
different, yeah.
long stretch there where it was ridiculous.
Yeah, they didn't learn from what was so successful and great.
Right.
They just started to water down.
No, the next echelon of Harvard graduate executives that come in who know nothing about television, they have to make the same mistakes all over again.
All over again.
So
Yeah,
they bring
yeah.
the same crap back.
Yep.
And it's not run by creative people anymore.
When you see where the viewers are going, and they're going to places like FX and
HBO,
A&E, and HBO, things like that, you wonder why the networks are still adhering to this weird morality. It's almost like a moral thing. Like we don't want to go past a certain point with language or certain content because they don't want to offend people, but it's not just offending people, and offending people isn't that wrong in context. If you're really putting a message out there or doing something very well, what's the problem if some people get offended?
There's a problem because your sponsor has a corporate position that should they offend a segment of the society, and that segment decide to boycott your product, your sponsor is really pissed off.
That's what we saw. Rod Serling.
That's correct.
Rod Serling did an interview and touched on that subject for a good 10 minutes. It was brilliant, and you could play it right now, and it's absolutely relevant.
What did he say in general?
It was that the sponsors are running the show, and he's came up with some storylines that he had to change because you can't sell that soap if people are angry at what you're putting out there.
But cable has sponsors too, though. Like, I think
the people who subscribe are the sponsors, and now people want the best television. They want to be informed. They want to be pushed. They want the envelope expanded.
Yeah.
It's corporate people that want it because they want a particular audience. They want women from 20 to 25 with a certain amount of income and who live in a certain place to buy this particular product. So the last thing they want to say is somebody coming on, to have something that is, well, of course, it wouldn't be chauvinist, but on the other hand, it wouldn't be about women's liberation either.
Right.
Or it wouldn't be about abortion, or it wouldn't be about the glass ceiling, or so
anything that might chase away that demo is,
right,
not going to be on there. Well, and it really cuts down. It's so good that there are outlets now for the artistic end of it instead of just the financial end of it.
It's very good for us.
Yeah, no shit.
For wonderful programming. It's great to be on. I mean, I really like what happened with American Horror Story. Six Feet Under was a very, very special show, and to have been part of that, I'm very proud of it.
Would you go back to any series-driven television?
Well, I'm actually doing a show for ABC. Funny, we were talking about.
Oh, Jesus!
No. Don't tell them.
Ladies and gentlemen, James Cromwell.
Burn the tape.
Sold out.
I'm surprised you didn't run away when we brought that question.
Is it a comedy or a drama?
It's a drama.
Okay, all right, cool. At least have some.
And it's a series. It's called Betrayal, and it's been on Dutch television for the past 3 years. So it's their most successful show, and the producer said, it's a Lear story, and since I'm very interested in Lear, I'm doing a production of Lear, any chance I get to take even a contemporary version of it, I wanted to do. And now I get all the attendant problems of being on a network.
Right.
I don't have a script for the show we start shooting on the 17th because I know the writer had to submit it to ABC, and it's going around from one executive's office to another executive's office.
Standards and practices.
And all the things. And of course, it's rushed because they don't want to put the money into extending the shooting days to make a better product. They want to as quickly as possible. So you have fewer takes. There's a lot of strain on everybody, but it gets done, and hopefully it'll be we'll do our best.
Do you leave sometimes going damn it? Do you get? I mean, it seems like it's not an easy gig, but it's like it's not roofing or something like that. But do you leave just upset?
I've never done roofing professionally, and I'm sure it's hard. But I want to tell you, to be on a television series, this is no walk in the park. Especially for people who have the leads, the length of the hours, the intensity of it's not as easy as it looks to stand in front of a camera and actually do something. There's a lot of concentration, physical effort that goes into it. You do that for 12 hours, 14 hours, and you do it the next day for 14 hours. It's sort of like riding the Tour de France. It's
I obviously didn't mean to make it sound like it was easy. I meant like getting angry at the things that you had brought up with the script and that.
Well, that happens. That even happens it happens the same thing on features. No matter how much time you have, and then it gets, if you throw money, you're making a $250 million film. They have time. It takes forever to do half a page. It takes 3 days.
Yeah.
And there are hundreds. I did Longest Yard, and the caterer said to me, guess how many people we have for lunch? 425 people for lunch. We're not talking about a $125 million film. That's 400 people. So 400 people putting their creative and try to make this thing. There's bound to be frustration. There's bound, somebody's out. It's not listen, my personal opinion is actors show up all the time. You don't see a bad performance. You don't go to a movie and the guy goes, holy man, what the hell was he doing? We always show up, and we always show up on time. But there are so many pressures to get this thing right. It's like a battleship.
It is amazing to watch because the length of time it takes to do one take of something just to get one scene. I've always been stunned at how long it takes. Hours and hours and hours for one click.
That's it.
Well, when we recently filmed with Chris Rock, Oh, well. We filmed for 40 minutes, James, and we know we're going to be on screen for maybe 2 seconds.
40 minutes we sat here.
If we're lucky, we'll be on screen for 2 seconds.
We had no scripts either. It was just like a real interview that's being incorporated.
It was a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah, Chris is great.
But
he's quick, man.
Yeah. But we're sitting here going 40 minutes, and none of it is going to be used. It's part of a montage. We know we're part of a montage, right?
How often
it was exciting, though.
When you tell people you're in a movie, and I've heard actors say that, and they get cut, and then the company doesn't tell them if they're cut, and you show up
and
with
you go to the
somebody.
opening?
Oh, and you're not in it?
I've had that happen.
Have you really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did a film called Pennies from Heaven, and I thought, they can't cut this scene. I'm there. I forced the bad guy to jump out the window and commit suicide. I can't cut that scene. No.
They cut that scene.
They cut the scene.
They figured out a workaround.
Figured out a way to get him. I don't know.
Did I just tell your story?
Yes.
Maybe you're the guy I heard it from.
Listen, any actor who sits in the seat has that story.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hey, this is Stormy Warren. You know, SiriusXM channels can now be personalized online to fit your taste with my SXM. Like my channel, The Highway. You can hear more twangy music.
Redneck Yacht Club.
Or maybe more up-tempo tunes. How about more new country discoveries? Get more of what you want and less of what you don't with my SXM. For more details and a free trial of SiriusXM Internet Radio, go to SiriusXM.com/mySXM.
You never thought it would get to this. You're an addict, and your life is spiraling out of control. Call the Addiction Help Hotline. One free call can be the first step to getting your life back on track. The Addiction Help Hotline will match you with the right facility for your treatment in our network of top-rated facilities nationwide. We'll help you select the facility type, the location, the treatment type, the affordability, and the length of stay. If you need urgent help, fast-track admissions are available, whether it's insurance, credit card, family help, or self-pay cash. The Addiction Help Hotline has an answer to help you. The Addiction Help Hotline is discreet with our confidential and secure matching system. Stop being afraid. End the addiction. Help is just one free phone call away. Call the Addiction Help Hotline. We're standing by now to help you get your life back. The call is free. Call now. Call the Addiction Help Hotline at 800-430-7410. End the addiction. Call 800-430-7410. 800-430-7410.
Attention. Rosetta Stone invites you to be a part of its biggest language learning event in history. Because this year, we want to help 3 million people learn a new language. That's why we're going to give you an absolutely free demo of our language immersion technology. Call 1-800-441-6994. Developed to fully immerse you in your new language, the Rosetta Stone solution is easier than ever before. For your free demo, call 1-800-441-6994. 1-800-441-6994.
Hi, Joe. This is Bob, your banker. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash for my accounts receivable.
Oh, I can send Anchor Funding Services a lot of business. What's their number?
877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or you can go to 70anchor.com. That's 70anchor.com.
Got a favorite photo you want to show off in your home or office? Now you can turn it into canvas wall art at canvasworld.com. Canvasworld.com will print your digital photographs on a handcrafted custom canvas any size you like. They combine the latest technology and environmentally friendly inks to produce canvas prints that are higher quality than ever available before. Brilliant in color and guaranteed for life. And they do it all at a fraction of the price you'll pay on other sites. Canvasworld.com makes it easy. Just upload your photo, choose a size, and you're done. They'll even digitally retouch your photo absolutely free. Place your order at canvasworld.com today and save 35% plus get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Get big museum quality canvas prints plus big savings. Save 35% and get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Order your canvas today at canvasworld.com. That's canvasworld.com.
Tuesdays on USA Network are about to become your favorite night of the week.
Do we have a deal or not?
Because 2 of TV's most addictive shows are back.
I'm in.
At 9, Covert Affairs returns with its most anticipated season yet.
I'm just doing my job.
And at 10, it's a new season of Suits, the most talked about show on TV.
Butch and Sundance are back.
It's 2 can't-miss shows back-to-back. The season premiere of Covert Affairs, Tuesday, July 16th at 9/8 Central, followed by Suits at 10/9 Central, only on USA Network.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
This countdown just doesn't stop. It's the worst of the week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, where we count down the great things that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony Show. David Spade still to come. Charlie Day is still to come. Sharknado is still to come. You know, we've been talking about this Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman case quite a bit here on the Opie and Anthony Show. And this week we had Judge Alex, who a lot of you might know from his TV court show. He came by the studio and gave his take on what was going on. He's been giving his legalese, his legal expertise everywhere as far as this case goes. And we wanted to hear it from the horse's
The public doesn't care about IBM and Microsoft being in some antitrust suit or something like that. What they care about is, like, I had a woman who, her friend came to her and said, you know, don't spend $2,000 on a photographer for your wedding. I could do it for half of that. I'll do it for $1,000. So she said, okay. She paid her $1,000, and then she's getting out of the limo, pulling her train of her dress behind her, and looks up to see her friend snapping pictures of her with those little yellow disposable cameras you pull out of the dollar cameras from the bin, the discount bin. And she had a bag hanging from her arm with about 12 more of them.
And that's how she was going to photograph the wedding.
That was a $1,000 photographer there.
$1,000. Wow. Sometimes you get what you pay for, though.
Yeah.
You're getting screwed.
It's amazing the interest people have in the legal system, though. Like, I guess it started with the People's Court and then went to who was after that, like Judge Judy, but people or Joe Brown, and people are fascinated. But I think it's what prevents people from hitting each other is the fact they can go to court. It's a way of.
Well, I mean, that is why we have court. So we resolve the disputes in some civilized manner,
pounding each other,
as opposed to dueling.
Yeah. Whenever we have these big cases, like of course the Zimmerman trial going on right now, people seem to want to get involved. You know, they want to watch the trial, but they don't seem to want to get all the facts.
No.
I've seen, especially with the Casey Anthony trial, of course, and this trial, people have very strong opinions based a lot on emotion, not many facts of the case and education on the judicial system.
It's not limited to court system. I mean, with social media, somebody says something and everybody accepts it as true, and then they repeat it, and then they amplify it, and you know, it's like a global game of telephone, and it completely changes, and it's gospel, you know, all the way through.
There have been some things that were brought up that were just plain lies, rumor, things that were thought to be fact at the beginning of the investigation, and now as it's evidence in court being presented, it was found that was completely false, yet people are still repeating it, and you can't tell them different.
Right. Well, I think originally George Zimmerman, when he called the police, said that when he was describing Trayvon, he said it's somewhere between 5'11", 6'2".
Right.
Well, forever Trayvon was 6'2".
6'2", and then we find out he's 5'11".
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, he nailed the height pretty well.
He actually did. Yeah. What's the one thing that you've noticed in social media? Because I see on Twitter a lot with this case that people just plain have wrong. The one that just keeps coming up that you're like, my God, how many times?
I mean, everybody. If you depending on which camp you're in, you know, they're the extremists on the George Zimmerman side that are like, you know, absolutely did nothing wrong. There's no way that he could have done anything that was improper in this case when they don't really know. Nobody knows what happened at the time of the confrontation.
Sure.
I mean, we have George's version, but obviously George has a reason to be biased on that. And then you've got the other side, which is absolutely no self-defense. I don't care how many times you beat it on a concrete. It doesn't matter. He approached him. He got out of the car. He should never have done that. And he's a racist.
Right.
And then you have the ones in the middle who are really, you know, I have friends who seesaw back and forth. They hear this piece of evidence. They hear that piece of evidence. They're going back and forth.
The smarter ones who are waiting it doesn't happen.
Right. Well, they're not trying to justify a position, which is what the others are doing. The others have made up their mind, and whatever evidence comes in, if it's good for them, that was great, credible evidence of court. And if it wasn't good for them, that guy was clearly lying.
So they're basically asses.
And they will.
Jimmy's still trying to get me to say I agree with you.
Yes.
So I think that the racist part is the part that I think a lot of people have gotten wrong. I mean, I don't know George Zimmerman. Maybe he is a raging racist, but so far the evidence seems to be, and even the detective got on the stand and said, listen, when I found out that this guy was mentoring African American children, I realized, come on, this guy isn't a racist. I mean, and he went in front of the county commission at one point about a cop's son who beat up a black homeless man, and berated the police department about it, and then went out and tried to fundraise for this black homeless person. Those are not the typical things that racists do.
Unless you're the most clever racist ever, and you're padding your reputation before you do this.
And I think that's a problem with the claim of racist. It spans somebody who is a KKK to somebody whose neighborhood has been burglarized by just a stream of African American individuals, and so therefore the next time he sees an African American individual, he must be racially profiling. Right. And you know, it's a very broad spectrum.
It really is. Yeah. There's no volume knob on it. It's one extreme to the other.
Now, don't get me wrong. I don't have any problem with the fact that race was injected into this case at the outset. I think to ignore the possibility when you have a white male who calls in about a black male who wasn't doing anything, it's right to say, well, I wonder if this was racially motivated, because we do live in a racist society, and there's a lot of racism. But when you don't find evidence of it, then it's time to say, okay, maybe I was wrong.
Move along.
Some people will never say they were wrong when it comes to that claim.
Do you know?
And some people will never see racism even when it exists.
Why did the press? I mean, we all know why, but they go with, like, you know, he's Spanish and he's white. But they just refuse to go with the other angle. The white angle is just so much juicier.
Well,
it seems.
By the way, what am I? I've gotten this question a million times, and I used to think that white was a race and Hispanic was an ethnicity, but I think somewhere along the line that changed, and I didn't really get the memo on it, because people tell me, like, you're not white, and we have black Cubans and white Cubans. I'm Cuban, so I'm not really sure. I guess it doesn't matter now.
What is it? What do you check in the little box when you have to check?
When they give me a choice for Hispanic, I check Hispanic.
Okay.
But when you typically, I'm thinking from my police days. In my police days, if you were describing somebody, it was you didn't. If you were black, you were black. If you were white, you were white. And that was for identification purposes, because if the other police officer needed to try to find him, we're looking for a white male or we're looking for a black male. You can be Hispanic and be noticeably Hispanic. I don't think I fall into that category, although some people confuse me for Middle Eastern or I don't know what. But
maybe
I never
Jewish.
really
A little Jewish.
A little Jewish, I get. Okay. Well, I do know the prayer of the bread and the prayer of the wine, because
there you go.
I grew up Catholic, but I'm hedging my bets in case my parents are wrong. But anyway, this is a very high tension case. This is not like Casey Anthony, because in Casey Anthony everybody was pretty much united behind the fact that she killed her daughter.
Now that's an interesting case, and I followed that one like I'm following this one, and as I watched it very closely, I did not see the prosecution present a case where she could be convicted.
Wow, you would have fit right in on that jury.
I did, yeah, right. I just didn't see it.
I don't know what expectation the jury had. That was a circumstantial evidence case. This is a circumstantial evidence case, but that was a circumstantial evidence case. But it was a powerful circumstantial evidence case. I mean, you had a 2-year-old girl, 2 or 3, I don't remember now, 3, I think, approaching her 3rd birthday. 3-year-old girl whose body is found in 2 bags in the woods with duct tape that was clearly positioned over her mouth and nose before her body decomposed, because it was still attached to the hair on the side of her head. The one strand of duct tape would have been enough to cover her nose and mouth. She had 2 strands overlapping each other and one diagonal across the face. Mom never reports her missing, ever. Would never have reported her missing if grandmother hadn't called the police. Okay. The day she disappears, that we know she disappears, Mom goes out to see her boyfriend. They start whooping it up. She enters these hot body contests. She goes, get tattoos and stuff like this. Okay. Mom's car smells like a decomposing human body. alerted on to by cadaver dogs and the guy called Dr. Death, who's Dr. Voss, who runs the body farm in Tennessee and knows more about decomposing human bodies, the smell of it, the composition of it, than anybody in the world. Okay. And then when she is confronted with this, Mom lies. Mom makes up stories about the nanny took her from me at the park. The nanny took her to take care of her and then didn't give her back to me. I didn't call the police because I was doing this manhunt on my own. You know, when you add all these things up, it's like, no, you killed her. Now, it's a circumstantial evidence case, but you know, a lot of cases are circumstantial evidence case. So I think it was a very powerful case. And then Mother's response, her theory, makes no sense, because if you take the whole drowning theory, what you're saying is, and remember, Casey Anthony's father and mother were like doting grandparents over Kaylee. I mean, they built her a little playground in the backyard. There was all the evidence was they absolutely adored her. So what Jose Baez was asking this jury to believe, which I guess apparently they did, was that this grandfather, because the story was Casey wakes up and she goes out and father says, "Where's Kaylee?" And they go looking for her body, and looking for her. They find, and the father finds her body in the pool and says, "Look what you did. You're going to go to prison for the rest of your life for child neglect." Okay, if you believe that, then that means Dad, who is a former police officer and knows, like I know, that tragic accidents like this happen all the time, and nobody's going to prison. It's sad. It's tragic. It happens. Nonetheless, he takes the body of his granddaughter, who he loves so much, and throws it out into the woods to be basically eaten up by animals to protect his daughter, Casey, who's not going to go to prison, but because he loves her so much. Yet, when she gets charged wrongfully with the murder of her child, and he knows she didn't murder the child, she drowned in the pool, it's an accident, he doesn't come forward and say, "No, it's an accident, we should have called," and all this stuff. He just lets her sit in jail for 3 years. She never raises this defense until the day of opening statement. She sat in jail for 3 years when she could have walked, for the drowning. And he lets her sit there and go through a trial where she might be put in the death chamber.
And also the duct tape, too. Why was the duct tape there if she drowned? Who duct tapes a dead body?
To make it look like a murder. People try to make murders look like accidents. They don't try to make accidents look like murders. So
why weren't you the prosecutor in this?
Yeah,
that was
summed that up pretty nicely.
Pretty good summation.
Yeah. That was my closing argument.
That was your closing argument right there.
They couldn't prove that she drowned, right?
No, they couldn't.
Yeah, of course.
They didn't really have a cause of death.
What the fuck was the jury listening?
Well, did they overcharge her with, was the problem they could not convict her of murder, or it could have been an accidental death?
They got instructed on manslaughter.
Oh, they did.
Okay. Yeah. What happened was people said, well, you shouldn't have gone for the death penalty. Well, the jury had options. They didn't have to go with murder 1. They could have gone with murder 2. They could have gone with manslaughter. They just weren't. We see it all the time. As a judge, I see jurors who do not want to convict. I had a woman who was shot 5 times in the back by her husband. Witnesses saw it. She lived, mind you. I would have been stuck with a pencil and I would have died of lead poisoning. She gets shot 5 times in the back, and she lives and comes to testify. And the witnesses testified that he put on no defense. His lawyer, basically in closing, got up and said, "My client didn't shoot her. Her new boyfriend shot her." Now, first of all, there was no evidence there was a new boyfriend. He had been beating her their whole marriage, and she said, "I had enough," and she moved out. 2 weeks later, he says, "Come on, let's talk about this." So she met him to talk about it, and he shot her 5 times in the back.
Wow.
So there was no evidence there was a boyfriend, let alone that the boyfriend shot her, and the jury walked her. And the prosecutor went out to the jurors outside and said, "Can you please tell me why you found him not guilty?" And they said, which is very interesting because it's similar to the jurors in the Casey Anthony case, they said, "We thought there was something else going on behind the scenes that we didn't get to see." Really? I mean, if that isn't rank speculation, and the jurors in the Casey Anthony case said, we thought George was involved in some way. Never mind the fact that there was no evidence of George's involvement. There are some jurors who, one, don't have it in them to say guilty and look for any excuse to say not guilty. And there are 2, jurors see crime shows on television, and crime shows never end the way you think they will. Jimmy, it's Jimmy, it's Jimmy. No, it's Opie. At the end. So they sit there and they look like, okay, yeah, I see all the evidence you've given me here. Yeah, it sure looks like it's Jimmy, but I can solve this. I know I can figure it out.
They don't believe that 1 + 1 is 2 because the crime shows are always telling them something different.
Right. Well, they're looking for the twist.
So you see the jury get it wrong a lot, then, huh?
It happens.
What's the percentage?
I don't know. But I mean, it shouldn't happen, but it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way more than it should.
The thing I saw with the Casey Anthony thing was I didn't have a story. I didn't have the prosecution presenting me with a viable timeline of what happened and all right, she did this, here's how the kid died and when the kid died and here's where it was a little ramshackle, and that's why I was like, I don't think they got it here.
Well, but there's when you get instructed on the law, one of the instructions is not there has to be a timeline. One of the instructions is not you have to know the motive. You don't have to know the motive. She could kill her daughter because she wants to be free. She could kill her daughter because she's angry at her mom. She could kill her daughter for a lot of reasons. And the prosecution can never prove motive unless the defendant gives it to her. Yeah. By telling somebody or they can piece it together by other evidence, because they can't crawl into the defendant's mind, and the defendant has a Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, so they can't force the defendant to tell them why they did something.
Why they would do something or not.
That's why it's not an element of the crime. All you have to prove is that she murdered her daughter beyond a reasonable doubt. So we have, their defense made a lot about, they don't have cause of death. They don't have the cause of death. They have the manner of death because the medical examiner testified that it was a homicide. But they didn't have cause. Was she strangled? Was she shot? Was she poisoned? They don't have that. But you don't need that. I mean, there are people who are prosecuted when you don't even find the body. Right. If you don't find the body, how are you going to prove cause of death? Yeah. So the question isn't that. The question is, after you've looked at all the evidence, has the state proven that this person killed this person?
But at least even if you don't have a body, something like before they found Lacey Peterson's body.
Right. They were prosecuting before.
Yeah, they were. Exactly. And they had some type of timeline where it's like, okay, look, she's here this day. He goes fishing. She disappears. Like, it makes more sense than this very spread out. And I know you don't say they don't need a timeline.
They did have a timeline in the sense that it was Father's Day. Kaylee and Casey were together with George, the father. And then that was the last time they were seen together. And then they had the timeline of her living with her boyfriend the next day, telling everybody, Casey is with her nanny, or Casey's with her grandma. She'd tell the boyfriend Casey's with grandma, and she'd tell the grandma Casey's with the nanny.
I understand what you're saying there.
That timeline.
Here's what I'm thinking. The jurors,
you want a boat and the ocean involved.
The thing is, you can imagine. A juror can sit there and imagine, all right, there is Scott Peterson. He's in the boat. We don't know anything yet, but he rented a boat. He went fishing. He took the boat out. They could picture that scene. The body's in there. He's tossing it over.
Right.
You can know that from what happened. With the Casey Anthony thing, there was nothing like, I'm picturing her drowning the kid. I'm picturing her strangling the child. There was not that moment that put in the juror's mind her killing the child. And I think that's very important.
Well, that's true of most circumstantial evidence cases. It's ideal. It's ideal if you have somebody who says, "I saw it," and then you're just evaluating their credibility. And then that's direct evidence. And then when you're piecing evidence together, you're building inferences. This inference goes on this inference, and then if you build it strong enough, you overcome reasonable doubt. You can never overcome all doubt.
All doubt, right?
No, because the only way to overcome all doubt is for the jurors to have seen it themselves.
And a confession.
And even then, because it comes in and goes, look, they promised me if I confessed, or they beat me, or they turned the recorder off and they threatened me, or whatever. So the only way you can overcome all doubt is if you saw it yourself. And if you saw it yourself, you couldn't be a juror because you're a witness. So, the standard is reasonable doubt.
And didn't in the Peterson case, wasn't there a strand of hair found in the boat, and he lied and said that she had never been in the boat, and that was one of the things that got him convicted, was a strand of her hair found in that boat? And
I think it was on a block that was in the boat, or some cement.
Oh, it was something in the boat. Okay.
Yeah, there was like cement dust and red.
With her shoes in it.
Yeah.
More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown next.
SiriusXM presents a town hall event with Major League Baseball Commissioner Bud Selig.
You always hear these gloom and doomers about baseball, but we're doing fine.
Christopher Russo here, tune to Mad Dog Radio, Channel 86 on Monday, as the Commissioner and I sit down for a special Q&A at the MLB All-Star Fan Fest and talk about the game's hot topics from steroids, instant replay.
This is a matter of integrity. Baseball must confront its problems head on.
Live Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Radio, SiriusXM 86, and on the SiriusXM app.
You've heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, hear them do their own bit.
Hey, it's Jim Florentine, friend of the Opie and Anthony Show. Check out my podcast, Comedy Metal Visions, here on the Opie and Anthony channel this weekend. My show is basically me ranting like a fucking lunatic about shit that nobody cares about. I've been angry. I've been taken out of my family because I'm just thinking of these fucking guys that have man caves.
Friends of the show, starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific, on the Opie and Anthony channel.
We come down here for the month of February every year, and I was taking chemo in Evansville, and my doctor suggested that I take chemo down in Florida, and he researched this facility and suggested that I come here.
Florida Cancer Specialist has over 60 locations, including West Palm Beach, Sarasota, Bradenton, and Naples. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. World-class medicine, hometown care. flcancer.com.
End the IRS nightmare now. Call the experts at the Tax Debt Relief Center for your free consultation. Find out how the Tax Debt Relief Center can help you settle back taxes, help you with penalties and interest, help release liens, stop levies and seizure, and end embarrassing wage garnishments. If you have $15,000 or more in tax debt, call us now. Call 800-719-8132 for your free consultation. That's 800-719-8132. Call now. 800-719-8132.
A degree from Indiana Wesleyan University can change your life. Just ask one of the 65,000 IWU graduates who have changed their lives. IWU offers more than 50 associate, bachelor's, and master's degree programs in a convenient, accelerated format. You can attend classes online or at a learning center near you. Tuition assistance and military discounts are available for those who qualify. Change your life with a degree from Indiana Wesleyan University. Call 1-800-234-5327 today or visit IWUdegrees.com.
You're an addict. Life is out of control. Call the Addiction Help Hotline now. The Addiction Help Hotline will match you with the right facility for your treatment in our network of top-rated facilities nationwide. Whether it's insurance, credit cards, family help, or self-pay cash, the Addiction Help Hotline has an answer to help you end the addiction. The call is free. Call the Addiction Help Hotline at 800-430-7410. End the addiction. Call 800-430-7410. 800-430-7410. Are you an inventor, or do you know an inventor who would like to attempt to have an invention or idea patented and submit it to industry? Call InventHelp, America's largest invention company, and learn how to get your free inventor's information. You'll learn how to attempt to patent your idea and submit it to industry from the company that has helped secure over 7,000 patents. It's a free call, so call now. 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. Call toll free at 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. InventHelp is a fee-based company.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. Go to cheapoair.com and save up to 65%. Yes, 65% as compared to the same class, unrestricted, fully refundable published fares. Cheapo Air saves you time. And you can find cheap tickets guaranteed. Mix and match cheap flights in over 450 airlines to find the best price. Cheapo Air has travel specialists standing by 24/7 at 888-657-7773. Book by August 1st and save up to $20 off service fees with promotion code SAVE20. Travel the world for less with Cheapo Air. That's cheapoair.com or 888-657-7773.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yeah, it's the worst of the week countdown. We keep moving. My name's Sam Roberts. You should know that by now. And this was a big week for the Opie and Anthony show as we count everything down. We'll be playing a review of Ant's last party at the compound. Bobo and Big A both showed up to it, so you're going to want to hear that. Charlie Day was in studio. David Spade was in studio. Right now, I want to talk about the biggest event that I've ever gotten to be a part of. And that was the community watching of Sharknado, the SyFy original movie where a tornado sucks sharks up into the sky and rains them down on California. That's right. It's very realistic. It's chilling. It's horrifying. Sharknado was introduced to us this week, and this is how Opie and Anthony found out about Sharknado.
4.
We got to play the Sharknado trailer from YouTube for Jim Norton.
Okay, I think it might be the same.
All right, let's make sure.
This is the Ferris wheel.
Ferris wheel getting blown away by the storm. Looking sort of like Coney Island.
Oh boy.
That was probably Santa Monica Pier, actually.
Oh, wait, it's...
A guy picks up a thing just like Brody.
Oh, the shark!
What a...
And he puts the fucking tank in its mouth like Brody. That's just the Jaws ripoff. Now we're watching a Ferris wheel kind of come apart. And he's
the wheel's rolling now.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Down the dock, I think.
They don't evacuate here before the hurricane. They let you ride it out.
Everyone's running away from the Ferris wheel.
It's just rolling at them.
Rolling and crushing people.
So instead of going to the side, they run straight ahead.
Yeah, Santa Monica.
It is Santa Monica, okay.
Yeah.
It was.
How far is this Ferris wheel go? Oh, the guy just got crushed. Oh, it just hit a building.
It wouldn't go through a building.
How do you know? Have you ever seen a Ferris wheel hit a building?
All right, good
In the middle of a Sharknado?
Right.
You got me.
What a ripoff.
That was horrible.
It's almost like they're just doing funny trailers.
Yeah.
They don't mean it.
And they have to make like a movie for it.
People love these dumb movies.
They really do.
They do very, very well.
They do, right?
Yeah. And Sharknado is gonna kill tonight.
It should, too.
Yeah.
What's better than Sharknado?
Sharktopus.
Oh, yeah.
That's debatable.
Obviously.
Dinosaur Forest.
Sharkades.
Well, but do you want to see the trailer for Dino Shark?
No,
they love sharks.
The sharks are frightening.
What's Dino Shark about? Prehistoric shark?
It should be just a shark.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sharks really haven't changed much.
This is a shark with brown eyes instead of blue.
All right, let's look at Dino Shark. What the hell? Alaska.
Yeah, a piece of ice fell off.
Yeah,
and apparently it's going to unfreeze.
Oh, Dino Shark. They look like crusty sharks.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a shark with barnacles on it.
Yeah. The CGI is so bad on these.
Yeah. It looks like a kid in his tub. And now there's more boaters that these prehistoric sharks are going to come.
And the CGI is kind of important for these movies, don't you think?
Oh,
God.
Did you see how big Dino Shark is?
It's massive, dude.
Yeah.
But wait, that wasn't big.
That is a swimming pool. Biting legs off. Yeah, it's just a lot of underwater shots.
Dino Shark changes size a lot.
Yeah, it does. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a guy parasailing.
This is the same thing as... That's the same thing as the bungee.
Sure
is. Wow.
Here comes a girl with a nice tiny...
Going in the water.
Oh, look, the shark's jerking off instead of eating her.
Oh, boy.
Oh, there's half of her. Who is that guy?
Oh, that's the dude. We had him on once.
Yeah, he's been on.
Who is that?
We had him on?
Oh, yeah. He used to be on 6 Feet Under.
No, he started on MTV, though.
No, that's not signed up for that.
Oh, was it?
No.
It looked like
it.
Okay.
Who is that?
Jet skier.
He's jumping over Dino Shark? No, he's throwing a grenade in the
hand
snow.
grenade at Dino Shark. Oh, it just kind of blew a fin off a Dino Shark.
And then he lands next to Dino Shark.
Wow.
Wow, that's scary.
If he gets top billing like that, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
This is so stupid.
Why would you want your name on top? I'd want my name listed.
Oh.
Oh, no.
The CGI in Dino Shark is pretty much on the level of the cartoons interacting with real people in Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
It's
really,
just like drawn.
It's horrible. There's no depth to them. There's no color matching or contrast matching.
No, that one's
it
all
looks
story.
terrible. It's all story. It doesn't need the effects.
It's all on the page.
A good story transcends the effects.
Yeah.
Is there a Sharknado trailer on YouTube that's different, or was that the same shit?
Shark.
Because it's all about Sharknado tonight.
These
on
are
SyFy.
these are fucking great movies.
Oh, Chippa likes these?
Fuck yeah. I wrote one just like it.
What was it called?
It's called Pecker Shark.
Of course it is.
He's got a giant pecker. And he drags it over people, then eats them.
All right, no worries. Why didn't we get anybody from Sharknado on our show?
Oh, why didn't Roland get us some Sharknado?
Roland has failed us.
Guys, we got the guy from Sharknado. We got the director, the producer of Sharknado.
You guys definitely would have said yes to Ian Ziering, right?
Yes!
Yeah, sure. Or his hat and glasses.
Ian Ziering.
I'm tired.
Ian Ziering.
Was there a movie called Manskeeto? No way.
Manskeeto.
Dean Harding on Twitter is telling me.
for the Manskeetos.
Tell me Manskeeto was a classic. Is there a Manskeeto?
Yeah.
Let's see. I want to see me some Manskeeto.
Sure.
Well, we can watch the entire movie, which is 86 minutes.
Oh, let's do that.
Oh,
Here's
boy.
the trailer.
Disease affects both young and old. Every bed is full when they're
Encephalitis.
He was scheduled to take part in our experimental drug testing program.
What are you saying that you're experimenting on convicts?
Too little.
Who was that?
Happens. Too much, and who knows what you get.
Uh-oh.
Convict gets out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Does that mean they have mosquito blood in them? And they... Oh, no.
Oh.
I bet a bunch of mosquitoes bite him. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Another mutation.
He's a man and a mosquito.
Oh, shit.
Turning into Manskeeto.
Oh, no.
Like the fly?
Yeah, exactly like the fly.
You know how bummed I'd be if I had a picnic planned with him the next day?
He's a Brundleskeeto. Uh-oh.
Oh, she's becoming a mosquito.
Wow.
Cunt-skeeto.
Hotly.
She just buzzes around and annoys you like every other woman I've ever dated.
He wants to meet Tom, that's why he's...
Yes. She flies in and bites you while the game is on.
You don't know what you're up against! You can't go in there.
Is that Parker Lewis? Or
I think so.
Parker Lewis can't lose. I think
Why
it
they're
is.
shooting. Giant can of Raid. Giant fly swat.
It totally is.
And she's someone too.
Mansquito's just attacking people.
And he was somebody.
Oh, Mosquito Man is called.
It's called Mosquito Man.
Mosquito Man.
Mosquito Man.
Well, I guess that actually confirms that Parker Lewis can indeed lose.
Yes, Parker Lewis can lose.
Wow.
That's terrible.
Mosquito Man.
It's Mosquito Man / Manskeeto.
Right.
So, you know.
Probably later on they realized Manskeeto is just a much more marketable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Manskeeto.
Yes.
Sounds like bullshito. Wow.
Yeah.
SyFy is obviously spent in the hundreds of dollars.
But they have spent a lot of money. How can they make their money back on these?
I guess through advertising. They are huge.
They didn't spend a lot of money
uh,
on these things. The CGI is
They're
horrendous.
terrible. They're very culty, and I think they get an audience over time as a kind of a little fun thing. Yeah. And they're getting known for doing these things.
Right.
Like, I think they used to seriously think they were making science fiction movies.
Right.
And they'd get, low budget, but I think they took them seriously until people started really laughing at them.
Right.
And then they just said, all right,
fuck it. We're
Let's
all
just
in.
not even try to fucking fake this anymore.
Yeah, because Debbie Gibson and Tiffany were in here promoting one of those movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the name of theirs again?
Something versus something.
Oh, right.
Cunt versus cunt.
But they spell it with a K, so it's not offensive.
Yeah.
They say it's kunt.
Do you think that wouldn't be offensive still to people?
Called kunt versus kunt.
Oh, Mega Python versus Gatoroid.
Yeah, that's right.
About my penis against the Gatoroid.
Jesus. Oh, God.
Oh, no, it's a giant penis fucking an ass.
Yes, it's giving him a Gatoroid. See?
Yes, I thought it was Megaroid.
Oh.
I ruined that one first.
Is it a Megaroid? No, it's Mega Python.
No, Mega Python.
Mega
Gatoroid.
And Gatoroid.
I love that stuff when I'm doing sports.
Yeah, that's what happens when your asshole's getting a good workout. You need some Gatoroid.
People are still trying to say, I got the official trailer right here, Sam Roberts. Sharknado, official asylum trailer. Too violent for TV.
It's up on the Facebook, too.
Oh, really? Sam Roberts getting yelled at?
Just watch
Not
the trailers
yelled
for
at.
the movie.
Huh?
How much
What'd
more
you say?
can we see?
Yeah, I don't know. We just watched two.
No, we didn't watch trailers. We were watching, like, highlights.
No, we watched the official trailer from SyFy.
No, we didn't.
Uh-oh.
No, we didn't.
Okay, then we didn't.
Damn.
We did
You're
not.
in trouble now.
With who?
With who, exactly.
With who?
Oh, he's just making things up to pester me.
No, I'm not.
He's just being disagreeable.
Nope, that's not true.
Okay, I stand corrected.
I guess from the weather in Sharknado,
right?
There's a lot of flooding. So when the sharks flop down into the water that the flooding is from, they can,
Yeah. Jimmy made a great point about,
Is that it?
They allow people to hang out until the hurricane is pretty much on them.
Yeah.
Dude, who rides the Ferris wheel until you see the storm? This is where you want Bloomberg. We have a tornado of sharks coming.
Get off the...
Oh,
is that one we haven't seen?
Stevie Knight hooked it up on Twitter.
All right, let's see.
Different.
Let's see.
All right, this is the official trailer.
It's a storm. It's what's driven them all up north. I've never seen so many of them.
Oh, shit, it's the boss from Big. It's the guy who goes,
it's a bag, it's a bag, it's a bag, it's a bag.
That guy.
Baskins?
That was him.
Yeah.
He's in Sharknado.
Wasn't that the father from Home Alone, too?
Yep.
The father from Home Alone.
And he was a
There you go.
He was the cop in Sopranos.
Who?
He was a criminal.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Tony's
he's
friend
good. I
He
know
was
him.
also a bad guy in something else. Wait a minute. He was
But the father from Home Alone is now in Sharknado? That's a bit of a drop-off, don't you think?
Drop off?
What else was
Although
he
it's
in?
been 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He was the guy in fucking The Sopranos that Tony had no respect for.
Wasn't he almost... Was he a teacher or something?
There is something else he's been in.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Is he awesome?
Yeah, dude.
How about in Sharknado?
We're going to find out.
Can't be bad in that movie. That you wouldn't last.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you can't be sitting there next to Ian Ziering in a movie like Sharknado. And
Absolutely. You got to switch seats. You got to keep doing hearing jokes.
Ziering.
Absolutely. Radar love. All right, sorry.
Let's
Sharknado?
Oh, by the way, who was right here and who was wrong?
Stephen Knight.
No.
Oh, man.
I brought it to the show's attention through Stephen Knight, and you refused to believe that there was another trailer out
I didn't
there.
refuse to believe. I needed Stephen Knight to show me.
I've never seen so many of them. We're so cold.
Wow.
It's really even raining.
There's flooding here. And not the plumbing, the ocean. You need to go home.
I'm not going anywhere.
Storm's coming and it's coming fast.
Shark went flying through a window.
Wait, I can watch that.
How can you go back? I want to see how full is that pier when the tornado hits. I've never seen more people having fun.
Tornadoes come around quickly there, Jim Norton.
Did you hear Ian Ziering? He said it's coming and it's coming fast.
Fast, yeah.
They didn't expect it.
Oh, I thought he was talking about me.
They're in a bar.
The ocean. You need to go home.
Big, huge window.
Storm's coming and it's coming fast.
And then Sharktober-style, a lot of people.
Just can't sit back and watch.
See, it's the flooded streets.
Tornado's heading towards the airport. We need to destroy it before it gets to them.
Shooting sharks out of the sky.
Good.
That'd be pretty cool to do.
Sharks are rain down on.
Oh, man. Whoa, he cut the shark in half with a chainsaw.
Into the tornado.
Too dangerous.
Exactly how that would happen.
Too many of them. We're gonna need a bigger chopper.
Oh.
Plenty of food.
He like
leave Kansas, mate.
And there's the scene with the giant Ferris wheel.
Wow, Sharknado. Nice. Check your local listings.
It's fucking believable. That shit could happen.
I like it.
It could not, Chippa.
The worst is yet to come. More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next.
Hey, I'm Madison. Sirius XM channels can now be personalized online to fit your taste with my SXM. Like on my channel, Alt Nation, you can hear more electro rock. Or maybe more guitar in your alt rock. How about more rookie alt rock artists? Get more of what you want and less of what you don't with my SXM. For more details and a free trial of SiriusXM Internet Radio, go to SiriusXM.com/mySXM.
Don't think you can fit a degree program into your already busy life? Check out California Coast University. Online programs are affordable and interest-free. Work at your own pace or graduate in as little as 9 months. Contact CCU today to see how much academic credit you can get for your professional or military experience. Call 855-66-ENROLL or visit calcoast.edu/XM to learn more. That's 855-66-ENROLL or calcoast.edu/XM.
You work out your body, but you might be ignoring your most important muscle, your brain. Give your brain the workout it needs with a training program designed by the neuroscientists at Lumosity.com and used by researchers at Harvard, Berkeley, and Columbia Universities. Lumosity.com's quick daily workouts can improve your memory and attention, meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life today with Lumosity.com.
Are tax problems affecting you and your business cash flow? Stop the madness of bank levies and garnishments. Act now. Call Strategic Tax Lawyers at 1-877-665-9800 for a team of experienced tax attorneys that will protect you against bank levies, garnished wages, and asset seizures. Don't take this burden on by yourself or hire a tax relief company. Strategic Tax Lawyers is a law firm that is led by a former IRS tax attorney that has won one case after another for the IRS. Now they can win for you. Win with a law firm that is seen the IRS's own playbook for over 8 years. It makes great sense. Call Strategic Tax Lawyers right now at 1-877-665-9800 or visit mytaxattorney.com. Strategic Tax Lawyers can settle your tax debt, stop IRS collection efforts, and may save you thousands or even millions of dollars. Call Strategic Tax Lawyers right now at 1-877-665-9800 or visit mytaxattorney.com. That's mytaxattorney.com. This message has been brought to you by Attorney Jeffrey Jacobs.
Hi, I'm Louis Palafudis, president of Morgan Gold. If you have an IRA or former employer 401k, the Fed just burst your stock market bubble. The Fed has been printing over $1 trillion this year in stimulus money, pumping up the stock market. Now Chairman Bernanke just announced he is retiring and ending it. In response, the global stock markets sold off overnight. Also, just in the last month, interest rates have spiked up over 1%. Inflation is next. Don't wait, act now, and get your free gold IRA guide. Plan and diversify for the next 10 years. I've put together the most qualified team in the industry to help diversify your portfolio.
Morgan Gold's team of experts includes Ed Moy, who was the last director of the U.S. Mint and is the current go-to gold expert for all the major news organizations.
Protect your retirement the way I did by adding gold to your IRA or 401k.
For your free IRA analysis and investor's guide, call 800-844-GOLD. 800-844-GOLD. Again, that's 800-844-GOLD. Or go to morgangold.com.
The results on ethanol are in, and 10 of the top car makers say they won't warranty ethanol damage in vehicles using E15 and E85 if they weren't designed to use it. Ethanol absorbs up to 50% more moisture than gasoline, and moisture can cause corrosion on all metal surfaces in your fuel system. You can run corrosion-free with BG's Ethanol Fuel System Defender Service. Find a shop in your neighborhood at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com. Ethanol may be here to stay, but you can run corrosion-free with BG.
BG. The Worst of the Week countdown continues.
Yes, sir. Headed towards the top of the Worst of the Week countdown. My name is Sam Roberts, and we are sitting here counting down all the great moments that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony show. The guests will have to wait because still to come is David Spade, as well as Charlie Day from Always Sunny. First, I wanted to share with you Ant's recollection of one of the wildest compound parties he ever had, mainly because Bobo was there. We all know, unfortunately, we all know who Bobo is at this point. he showed up to Ant's house. He's running around. Big A was there. Travis was there. I mean, everybody, a who's who of the Opie and Anthony show. I don't want to spoil anything, so let's let Ant tell you about his last compound party.
And then there's just a full blast soiree. Just family, friends,
and listeners,
drunkards, a few listeners that have earned my trust over the years.
Right.
And
Bobo's earned your trust?
No, that is
because I know some of the shit that went down, and I was thinking to myself, I don't know how I would handle having Bobo just wandering around my house.
I don't care. It was fucking, it's
good for you.
You got like the outside, the pool area, the basement, the kitchen area. Like I barely had to see him until we did the compound show.
I'd worry that he would eat my kid or something.
No, he was,
He'd lose at Scrabble to your kid.
Sorry, it's just yeah. Bobo was there, of course.
Bobo got the big invite.
Bobo finally got the big invite.
Nice. He must have been very excited.
He was so excited. I figured, you know what? He did such a great job the Friday before vacation with the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
God, that show was great.
Oh, it was fantastic.
I forgot we did that show. That feels like months ago.
It's amazing. That I figured out, why not? Why not? We'll get the old Bobo in there. And he was a fucking disaster.
Why?
Just a disaster. He shows up and he's got his cousin with him.
Okay.
Hold on. Did you say why was he a disaster?
Yeah.
Because he had autism.
He's on the spectrum.
Yeah. Wow. He's got a cousin with him, and his cousin's a regular guy, regular normal.
Does he look like Bobo?
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
No.
Some cousins look alike.
No, he didn't look like Bobo.
No.
And
holy shit, what's that?
It's Bobo. So the first thing is Bobo shows up, and apparently he didn't see the people that showed up right before him walk around the right side of my house to go into the yard. So I was told there's some guy wandering around in your front yard with a backpack on. He was just walking around on my front lawn. So I went to the door and ushered him in. Within 15 minutes, he was already like loud and a little buzzed.
Wow.
Yeah. Within 15 minutes.
Wow.
Like,
what was he doing? Shots?
No, he just had I guess it was a screwdriver, vodka OJ, something like that.
And you gave him the address this time?
Yeah. What's
he wasn't on the because the last time he was there,
like a goldfish.
The last time he was there, he had to come with a bag on his head.
Yeah.
So he didn't know where.
Yeah, we put a bag on his head last time, so he wouldn't know the address.
And I'm like, why was he out of control? Did he do shots? What an idiot I am. On a regular day,
he's out of control.
It takes everything he can to keep his brain together.
Right. So I would imagine one beer in, and that's it.
I
mean, he's there by the fire pit area trying to have some kind of conversation with my Uncle Tony. My Uncle Tony's just looking like, what the fuck is this guy? And then I like the meds, and all right, he likes
on the show, I wasn't on for a while, but then I got back on fun. Shut up! Shut up, cunt. It's Bobo time.
Oh, there it is. Yes. Wow. And boy, was it Bobo time.
Yeah. He tends to take over.
Yeah. So I made sure I had taken his wallet, his watch, his keys, and his phone for safekeeping because he's going to jump in the pool, try to do something stupid, and ruin all of his stuff. And so I did that. And then he went downstairs and decided he was going to karaoke and do a little dancing, I guess. I don't know. He was fucking out of control, yelling at the top of his lungs, just babbling. So then I guess they thought it was a good idea to put him on the compound show, where he just started showing his ass and his micro penis. And people were horrified. I have guests.
Were they really horrified, though?
Yeah, some of them were.
What were you doing, by the way, while the autistic was broadcasting his dick and asshole from your home? What were you doing while this was happening? While the drunk autistic was broadcasting his asshole from your home?
I believe the answer to that is the backstroke.
Yeah. You were upstairs taking a dip, were you?
Yeah, it's a little dip in the pool.
I like Jimmy's voice of reason, because I get excited. I'm not going to lie to you. I think it's cool as fuck. And Jimmy's like, what the fuck is
Just
wrong
the
with you
level of
people?
irresponsibility is almost staggering.
Almost staggering.
You think I would show some concern here, but I'm like, wow, sounds great.
It was a hell of a shindig.
He's showing his dick and balls and his asshole.
Yeah. It was...
Which I don't have a problem with. I just wonder where the host of the home is. You think the host would be there laughing with everyone instead of upstairs just fucking taking a dip in the pool.
It was a wonderful weather. The pool was great temperature.
So he's showing his dick, his balls, and his asshole, and what, your aunt's trying to find the guacamole dip?
Yeah, something like that.
Love it.
Sure.
Right around the corner, there's just like normal behavior going on, normal party behavior.
In the kitchen area, you know, a lot of the ladies like to kibitz in the kitchen while there's somebody vomiting in my basement.
He vomited?
Yeah, Bobo then got so drunk.
Oh, no.
That, right there, and you could see on the compound footage, well, you can't see because it won't get rebroadcast, but I watched it, and apparently somebody on the phones had told Bobo, hey, Bobo, what's that beer next to you? Chug it.
Oh, see.
And Bobo, listening to the callers, which is his mistake, picked up the glass and just chugged it. And then you could see him kind of looking around, his head's down, and then he just puked all over his lap and the floor.
A question that hasn't been raised yet, based on some of the video that we're starting to see.
Yeah.
Why is he wearing pants and no shirt?
He was taking his shirt off. He was dancing.
Oh, with no shirt on?
Yeah, of course.
Why? Because once again, the answer is he's autistic.
Oh.
No one understands that part of the equation ever with Bobo.
And I want to reiterate.
Part of his brain is basically missing.
I also want to answer Sam's question with a better question. Why is he in your home to begin with?
That's just nothing but trouble.
I want to tell you, he had a great time.
I would hope
This
so.
was the time of his life there.
You could say the same thing if he was just bouncing a ball and it had a Mets emblem on it. He had a great time. He was just bouncing a ball with a Mets emblem. That's all it takes.
Holy fuck. So you should get some of this video out there. Why don't you go through the compound show and throw some highlights out there?
I might do that.
Can we throw some highlights on our show even?
I might do that. I'll go through it.
How about we find some highlights for tomorrow's show? Or do we have it now?
Where is that?
Big A.
Tell Big A.
He videoed while it was happening.
Big A's an ass.
In the room.
Egg fatty.
Fucking 98% of the listeners just watch.
Oh, he's talking to me. It's about time.
Brother.
I feel like we have a relationship because I listen to him every day. But Big A threw some videos up.
A bunch.
Great.
Maybe you shouldn't broadcast this at all then.
What?
Well, because if it's being broadcasted once, that shit's going to get out there. You're worried about a rebroadcast, but maybe you should worry about a broadcast.
This was from his home. This was another trusted idiot in the home.
Big A's a dummy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
What? You look a little annoyed.
Yeah, well, he just threw up on my floor. So perhaps,
we can't play this?
No, not that. We could play the...
Take a look at the video of Bobo puking?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what else is on there. So.
Well, can we play with no volume and just see if there's anything?
Or can we have a dump.
What, the puke?
Well, the other thing looks pretty crazy, too.
Oh, I don't know what that is, so I don't care.
Can we at least play it, and then if you feel uncomfortable, dump out?
Yeah.
Or play.
I understand your concern. It's up to you, really.
Just don't like Big A was like fucking...
It's video from in the room.
Who cares?
He's in there.
What are you doing?
What?
No, not you,
like
him.
he has something
I know.
What is he doing?
Yeah. He wants to feel like he has a little something special.
He's still trying to get the angle. Hey, Scoop. Or, excuse me, hey, Scoop. What are you doing? And the thing with Big A is he would take it down. He's such a harmless guy. Like,
oh, we love Big A.
He would just never do it intentionally.
He probably figured it was all right.
Yeah.
But if it's not, it's not.
No, I was just.
Right. So, man, this is your party, man. What do you want to play from it?
Well, Bobo,
obviously there's
Bobo
a few.
puking.
Yeah, we should hear it.
All right, so here's Bobo puking.
Yeah.
At the big compound 4th of July party.
Okay. It's right after he puked.
Bubba, you just threw up in my studio.
This is why it was.
Smells like fucking shit.
He shit out of his mouth.
Bubba, you just threw up in my studio. What do you think about that?
This is why I wanted to pace myself.
You had two drinks.
You didn't pace yourself. Are you going to... I'm going to Disney World.
And how are you laughing and having fun? He just threw up on your floor.
The floor's wood.
Oh, okay.
And it's not like seams or anything. It's like almost a linoleum kind of floor.
So you knew
easily clean up the bowl. It wasn't a rug. It wasn't anything.
And you didn't get it on your equipment.
Yeah, and it was his drunk vomiting.
It's all over his pants in that video.
Oh, he was a disaster.
Would you have been mad if that was upstairs on your sofa?
Oh, yeah, that I wouldn't have been,
So you're not throwing your house away?
No, I heard, this is,
and what is this video?
Okay. We got moments this is from No Filter Paul.
Oh.
This is a long one. This is just Bobo in the backyard, though. Anthony
okay.
may not even be in this one.
Yeah, that's fine. A little Bobo drunk in,
how long is the video?
Jumping in the pool with a hamburger.
12 minutes long.
What's wrong? What the fuck?
He jumped in the pool with a burger in his hand.
I know, but why does it have to be 12 minutes long?
He's in his clothes.
With a burger.
He jumped in with a burger in his hand and his glasses and everything.
Wait, there you are, man. You're encouraging this behavior.
Well, of course I was.
He's got his shoes on still.
I told him to jump.
Do you know?
But you had done the responsible thing and taken his wallet.
Yes, I did take all of his stuff.
And did you assume that he could swim, or did you know he could swim?
I assumed.
Okay.
I assumed.
Okay.
Travis?
Oh, sorry.
He's been in the pool before.
Yeah, he's been in the pool.
All right. Fair enough.
I remember when this happened, Anthony was really annoyed because he didn't get the line that he needed for the video before Bobo jumped in the pool.
That's true. Yeah.
What was the line you were looking for?
Wow, who even knows at this point? But it's true. Bobo, he can't take direction very well.
Surprising. So, I'm impressed that he's got the left shoe on the left foot. I think it's a win if that happens.
All right, so there's Bobo.
Do you want to see him jumping in the pool?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Don't worry. Shoes off. Take your shoes off.
He's already hammered, I think.
It's light out still.
Yeah.
But you gotta take your shoes off.
Oh, Jesus.
He just fell over.
Trying to take his shoe off.
Set this up all night.
And I'm just mad because
What is wrong? He can't stand up.
Wait, this isn't Anderson Silva footage? It's Bobo, right?
Get on the rock.
He can't stand it.
Taking bites of his burger.
Go.
He's holding his burger, and he jumps in the pool.
Fully clothed.
I think he's drowning.
Yeah, with a burger.
Yeah, baby. Can he lose his glasses?
He's wearing his glasses when he jumped in. You with me?
Don't drown.
Don't drown. I
Very
told
helpful.
him. He's eating.
God.
He ate the burger.
Good for him. He's a good boy.
He was wearing his glasses when he jumped in, and then he pops his head up, and no more glasses.
No glasses. By the way, the pool was literally green the next day.
By the way, he can't swim.
No, he's not very good at treading water,
He's
is
doing
he?
the dunce paddle.
Climb out of the pool.
Oh, that's helping him out of the pool.
Climb out.
Still got his clothes on.
Yeah, there you go. There it is. That was just like a beast whale.
Poor Bobo.
How long had he been there at this point? Because it's still light out. He couldn't.
Less than an hour.
Less than an hour.
Less than an hour, and he's
falling down.
hammered. I thought he said he was trying to pace himself.
Yeah, and I told him beforehand. I felt like I was back with my ex-wife. I told him beforehand, Bobo, slow down, pace yourself.
Had you ever told her to slow down?
Oh yeah.
Did it work?
No, as well as it did this time.
Oh, Bobo! That was terrible.
He said, didn't you have glasses? My Uncle Tony. You have glasses?
I guess I was drunk. Whoa! Back over before laughing. Get up and fucking come on the table. Don't be an asshole, Mama. Don't fall down. Don't
fall down here.
Think about every move you make.
I wish you'd have this conversation with yourself.
He started walking into a bush.
For the love of Christ, don't throw up in a pool. Bobo, I knew this was for the troops. The guy had
What?
one
Say I'm doing this for the troops?
I think so.
The whole family's there.
Kids
there.
Yeah. This was the weirdest party. There was like a dozen kids and everyone else.
It's good, Bobo. Don't worry.
If I would have known about
There's
why, I would
Travis.
have took the line.
Bobo, this is all your stuff. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Was I at the party?
You're not responsible enough to hold this right now.
All right, I know. I don't want to get my stuff.
No. I'm gonna put it inside, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna know where it is. So when you need to get it, I'll let you know.
By the way, could you pause? I completely forgot where I put it.
Oh, really?
Not only that, but I was asleep in my room, which was locked at the end of the night, early morning, whatever. And I guess Bobo walked around my house looking for his stuff for an hour.
Let me get this straight. So you went upstairs and fell asleep while a drunken autistic walked around your house.
Trying to find his
for
stuff.
his stuff.
What time was it that he finally left?
Wait, people are
Maybe 9 in the morning.
people are allowed to stay after you go upstairs and lock your door?
Yeah.
I could never do that.
I would never be able to do that.
This is going to be the scene of the Winterland murders. It's literally the fucking house in Boogie Nights that they tried to rob is more responsibly run than this house.
Shit.
And then when you get up, are there people still there?
Yeah. Like, I looked out the window, I saw a vehicle. Well, I didn't even know whose it was.
So Bobo slept over your house.
Aw.
Well, sleep is kind of a thing. As much as Sling Blade slept over the guy that ran the hospital's house, he sat on the edge of the bed the whole night. Bobo sat on the couch, I think, and that was pretty much it.
In your seat.
Yeah.
In the pants that he vomited on.
Well,
And swam in.
Well, he swam in them.
Yeah.
And but he woke up, he was up looking for his stuff. And eventually, I guess he found it and made his way home. So, win-win.
Do you have to replace a lot of stuff after these parties?
Oddly enough, no.
People are well behaved. That's good.
Yeah, I don't get, they're not throwing things through windows or anything.
No, of course not.
And, it's kind of, you got a guy like Bobo running a house for a party. It's kind of difficult. But he had a great time, let me tell you.
That's important.
Someone... Well, then don't show Jimmy the other video that someone tweeted me. Bobo face planting off the karaoke stage.
Oh, I heard about that. I didn't see it.
You haven't seen it yet?
Take a look at it. Why would you see that in your own house? Let's take a look at the autistic falling face first off the stage. There was a lot. Thank God that's online.
I didn't know Bobo fell off the stage. All right, here's
This is pulled from Live from the Compound.
Yeah, so who's doing the compound show at this point?
It's a good video.
Who's that girl and that guy?
Oh, very good.
Oh, yeah, who is that? Dennis and Bree.
Oh.
They're doing a compound show?
Yeah, they're doing a compound show.
And
like
who's the headless person?
Picture.
Who's the headless person?
I don't know.
That looks like DeRosa's body.
Probably is DeRosa.
No, I reckon your body's so awful. I recognize his no shoulder.
That's funny.
You can tell, right?
That's DeRosa.
Oh, that's hilarious.
His head's gone. That's the best DeRosa I've ever seen. That's the most entertaining form of DeRosa.
Look for his kitten tattoo. It says kitten, right?
Yes, with a period at the end. That's good. How about a semicolon on the tattoo?
Kitten with a period.
That was a fool.
That's what a grown man gets for a tattoo.
Is he trying to work the karaoke machine?
I think he is. Yeah. He's typing in the name of a song that he probably wants to sing.
Now, I've seen this video, and I need to know. You're telling me the stage is only 2 inches high?
Yeah, the stage is literally, it's molding. It's a piece of molding high, floor molding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because this is just amazing what happens.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, hottie! Bobo cousin. Can I get some drink? Yeah.
Listen. Oh, Bree going after Bobo's cousin that night? Oh, Jesus. Could you rewind that? I got to see that again.
He falls right off the stage.
Listen.
Why does my head get cut off?
Oh, he tripped over the mic cord.
Of course he
did. You see
did.
the mic go down.
Bobo just fall off the fucking stage? Bobo is a retard, ladies and gentlemen. Bobo is a retard. He fell off the stage.
Bobo's cousin came over to make sure Bobo was okay.
Oh, my God. It's a 2-inch stage?
It's 2 inches. He obviously tripped over the mic cord because the mic went falling down after him. Holy shit.
And you didn't know this happened?
No, I heard about it, that he fell off the stage, but I didn't.
I think there's video, thank God.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. MLB Network Radio is live in New York City for All-Star Week. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, the Sirius XM All-Star Futures Game. Play-by-play action begins at 2 p.m. Eastern. And all week long, hear interviews with the best players in baseball. MLB Network Radio and the All-Stars. Sirius 209 XM 89. And hear every MLB game wherever you go this summer on your smartphone or tablet with the Sirius XM app. Visit SiriusXM.com/Internet Radio for complete details. You've heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, here to do their own thing.
Hey, it's Jim Florentine, friend of the Opie and Anthony Show. Check out my podcast, Comedy Metal Midgets, here on the Opie and Anthony channel this weekend. My show is basically me ranting like a fucking lunatic about shit that nobody cares about. I've been angry. I've been taken out of my family because I'm just thinking of these fucking guys that have man caves.
Friends of the show, starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific, on the Opie and Anthony channel.
You know what? Your razor. Does it really need all that stuff? Does it need the vibrating handle? The back scratcher? The 10 blades? I submit to you, no! Notice the price you're paying for those razor blades. Very expensive. Even in pesos or yen or Deutschmarks in the old days, or the euro. Hey, if you're doing this every month for the rest of your born days, and Dollar Shave Club says that that's your Dollar Shave Club moment. Right there. Live it. All this time, you've been spending a lot of money. Now you just joined the Opie and Anthony listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Here's what the buzz is about. It's like found money. You want a great shave without shelling out a bunch of money month after month. Dollar Shave Club knows that. They're geniuses. You send them a couple of bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. You can't afford not to do this. Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony listeners to get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com. That's DollarShaveClub.com. Uno mas time-o. DollarShaveClub.com.
Homeowners, are you struggling with your mortgage and worried about foreclosure? We're loan mitigation experts and can help you avoid foreclosure with a loan modification program. We work with all lenders nationwide. Call us now and one of our friendly counselors will tell you how we can help you stop your lender from foreclosing. There's no pressure or obligation. So call now and let us tell you how we can give you the help you need to save your home. Call 1-800-532-8099. That's 1-800-532-8099.
You know trading, but do you know Nadex? There's a new, innovative way to trade, and right now, you're missing out. Get on board and join the Nadex movement.
Step inside. Doors closing.
Use your insight to answer yes-no questions about the markets, like will crude oil trade higher after the oil inventory report is released? Turn slow markets into big opportunities with Nadex binary options.
Your destination is approaching.
It's time to get on board. Learn more about binary options at nadex.com. That's nadex.com. Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
Tuesdays on USA Network are about to become your favorite night of the week.
Do we have a deal or not?
Because two of TV's most addictive shows are back.
I'm in.
At 9, Covert Affairs returns with its most anticipated season yet.
I'm just doing my job.
And at 10, it's a new season of Suits, the most talked about show on TV.
Butch and Sundance are back.
It's two can't-miss shows back-to-back. The season premiere of Covert Affairs, Tuesday, July 16th at 9/8 Central, followed by Suits at 10/9 Central, only on USA Network. The Savings Explosion Sale continues at DaveSmith.com. Celebrate America in style with huge savings on over 1,500 Dodge, Chrysler, Jeeps, Ram, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is proud to be America's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer because we offer low prices, amazing customer service, and a complete accessories installation center on site. Shop DaveSmith.com.
Are you single, looking to meet someone but just too busy? No problem. You could meet the love of your life on an airplane. Say you're flying first class to Dubuque, seated next to a brunette who smells faintly of vanilla. You strike up a conversation, and by wheels down, you're engaged. And later, you win the lottery. Or you could call It's Just Lunch. Their dating experts will get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's just lunch. The smarter way to date. Call 1-800-THE-DATE. That's 1-800-THE-DATE.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
This is what it is, the worst of the week countdown, where we count down the great moments that happened on this week's Opie and Anthony show with me, Sam Roberts, because who else is going to bring you this much joy on the weekend? Charlie Day was in studio this week, but I don't want to play that for you yet. First, I'll play David Spade. I don't know where you know him from. For me, I'm obsessed with the movie Joe Dirt. I think that movie is fucking hilarious and underrated. But of course, Tommy Boy, Black Sheep, SNL, Dickie Roberts' Child Superstar, whatever it was. I don't know. Most importantly, he's in Grown Ups 2 this weekend, which I hope everybody's going to see. We didn't quite know what to expect from David Spade, but as it turns out, and we should have known, he's a fabulous guest and a friend of Colin Quinn. And any friend of Colin Quinn is a friend of the Opie and Anthony show. David Spade in studio.
Number two.
David Spade.
What's up, David?
How you doing, man? Take a seat right there. Take a seat. Pull up the chair.
What's up, man?
That's Sam.
Hi. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
Good, Sam.
Sam Roberts over there.
Big fan of Joe Dirt right there.
Huge
Sam
fan
Roberts.
of Joe Dirt.
Huge fan of the Joe Dirt.
Oh my God, a little scratchy today.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Have you been making the rounds a lot? Is that
I don't
it?
know if we should have picked the day after the premiere, but whatever.
Oh, right, a little.
I saw you guys on the red carpet yesterday.
9 minutes ago.
I got to walk by.
Yeah, 9 minutes ago.
And see, I saw you guys being interviewed.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's in my neighborhood. That movie theater is in my neighborhood. And Shaq was like 2 feet above everybody as he was being interviewed.
I know, I look like Stuart Little. They always want him to pick me up or something. It's so ridiculous.
It is humiliating, right? Being around bigger men when they want them to do little man things with you. Like, just hold him like he's a baby.
Yeah. Right. It always goes south for me because I look like the biggest puss, you know. I'd rather not. And then when chicks try to do it, it's really bad.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
The girl in the movie, you didn't see. Who didn't see Grown Up 1? Everybody?
I didn't see it.
Jimmy did not see.
But it's like Inception. It's so complicated. We play it backward. This is like, you could probably jump in on this one and figure it all out. But, there's a girl in this one that's super tough, and she plays my girlfriend, but she's like a bodybuilder girl. And I know on the carpet they were just starting to whisper, like, pick him up.
Oh,
you know,
no.
Like, really, I go, no.
They always want those embarrassing shots. What are they doing?
Yeah, I know. It's horrible.
Just pick him up. This will be great.
I heard you guys doing a little Edmund Fitzgerald.
Yeah, you know.
The bell rings 29 times. I love that song because I went to see Gordon Lightfoot. Those are the kind of concerts
you
I
did.
go to, to get the chicks.
Was it?
Oh, who said this? Oh, that's so nice.
Chicks from the Gordon Lightfoot show.
He knows how to tell a story.
Yeah,
man.
The only like 12-minute song. It's really a toe tapper.
Yeah,
I love it too. I think it's. I told the only time I've ever requested to a radio station was I called into a light FM station when I was like 14 and requested "Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald."
You did not do that.
What a little douche.
I was a douche, and they didn't play it.
Of course they didn't.
But
they don't really take requests. I don't know why that song is so popular. It's not a happy subject.
No.
It's not a real toe tapper.
I never knew what was really going on until it was a real song. I go, oh, brutal.
Yeah, right?
It's been good to know you.
Yeah, it's good to know you.
Yeah, I go, wait, what's happening?
Are they going home for the night?
Yeah.
But
Leaving the bar?
Saw him in Los Angeles, went to see him with some chick, and she was like, oh, sweet. And of course, like, couldn't be more of an old man show. And, and this guy, I'm just telling you, you know his stuff. And so, but I saw him before, then he shouted me out at Carefree Highway, because that's in Arizona where I'm from.
Damn.
So I was like, you like that shit, huh?
That's pretty
Chick was
fucking...
like, no.
No.
Did she know his stuff?
Well, she goes, this one sort of feels
familiar.
like...
I think I know. She probably saw it in a movie or something.
I know,
maybe.
like, it's not the panty dropper concert I thought it was.
No.
What's the first concert you remember going to?
For sure I remember going to Heart.
Heart, really?
Yeah.
That's not a bad first one.
Yeah, someone asked
that's
my
pretty
first
good.
movie in an interview, and I couldn't remember. Everyone knew their first movie. Do you know your first movie?
Yeah, it was probably the only movie. I did one line in Spider-Man.
No, what? Your first movie you saw?
Oh, good.
I remember the first movie I shot.
No, the first movie I ever saw, No, it might have been Jaws is the first one I remember, I believe, going to, or Star Wars was one of those two. Probably
yeah,
Jaws.
you're right. Maybe one of those.
Probably Jaws.
Heart was my first concert, I know for sure, but I can't think of the movie. But Heart was hot, and my brother came and he brought some, I think, slow gin, if that's something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever it was I barfed.
Make slow gin fizz. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and he was
That
like
makes
sitting
it good.
next to me. He got me the tickets and he goes, they don't want fucking like kids here. And I'm like, what a dick. I paid him to get the tickets. All my brothers hated me growing up. They're like, they don't want freshmen here. I go, it's a freshman party.
Were you
They don't want
were you the youngest?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you were the one that was like,
I was shockingly sort of a pussy, too.
Tag along.
Yeah.
You know what? I gotta jump in there, too. I was the biggest pussy, and my brother was like always getting in trouble, and he was hanging out with his friends, and, you know, when they started smoking weed and stuff, and I'm ratting him out to my parents.
Yeah,
I was just
fucking
a chore to be around as a kid. Yeah, I was a snitch.
Oh, my God, I was the biggest rat.
Terrible. Why would you do that?
My brother would steal from my mom. We were totally broke because my dad scrammed on us when we were like 4, 6, and 8.
Jeez.
So we're just 3 little kids. My mom's got 2 jobs. She's just busting her ass. She'd come home and he'd steal her money. And then she goes, we don't have the rent money. What happened? And he looked at me. He goes, I'll fucking kill you. And I'm like, holy. And my mom's like, do you know anything? Am I going crazy? Did someone steal? I go, I don't know. And he's looking at me, I'll fucking bash you.
Oh my God.
And he's like, Mom, shut up. I don't know where it is. I'm like, shut up, Mom. Oh my God. I didn't really appreciate the fact that she had 2 jobs. You're the most selfish asshole kid.
Did you ever see your dad again?
I bought him a condo. That's how stupid I am.
Damn.
Oh, really?
You know how that goes? Like,
pretty nice.
Sorry, I took a bite.
That's right.
Oh, we don't care.
Oh, we do it all the time.
You do it?
Yeah, we don't
Listeners
care.
are used
Don't even worry.
They get
about
pissed,
dad-
but we don't care.
Took a powder. Actually, we were in Arizona. We were in Michigan. He moved us to Arizona and then left her.
Wow.
So now we don't even know where we are.
Oh, my
fuck. Don't know anyone.
So he's out skirt chasing, and then he'd show up once a year and give me a Nerf football for Christmas. Thought he was my hero again. Oh my God, thanks, Dad. Oh, it's 2 colors. Just spoil me. That was like once a year thing. And then my brother, then I started doing okay in stand up, you know, in Arizona. But later, she let me move in with him to save money or whatever. But we were more like buddies, you know. I was probably 19, and
God, this sounds
she had
exactly
a 1-bedroom
like
with those 2 twin beds.
This is exactly like my upbringing, by the way.
Yeah.
This is exactly the same thing.
That's why when I wrote Joe Dirt, I'm like, this is all the shit from growing up. Walking around with a gas can, my shirt off. And then he started hanging out more if I was doing more shit in town, you know? Because he'd say he's my dad and he'd get free drinks. And then my brother started Kate Spade with his wife, and then he got to say to the girls, oh, I'm Kate Spade's my daughter. He sort of fudged it a little bit.
Yeah.
It's the son, but... And so he would play all, you know, you don't know David Spade? Oh, what about Kate Spade? And he'd find some way to get free drinks. And so he did that forever. And then I bought him a condo, then I bought him a car, and then complains there's no pinstripes on it. It's all crazy, you know.
Oh, wow, yeah.
You gotta get the sheepskins. I want the whole package. You don't want your dad looking like an asshole. I go, yeah, you're right.
Oh, you're right, Dad.
Yeah.
They have power over you.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Sucks.
Then, like Joe Dirt, that movie was, the first time we wrote it, it was sort of like a crystal meth guy, you know. It was sort of that tip, and then we had to tone it down.
Make it a little
more
more.
the real guy you see jigging around Arizona. Like, like as a kid, I don't know what's wrong. I go, what's going on with these guys?
Just the white trash, crystal meth headed.
The flu or something.
Year round.
I was meeting Chris Rock last night.
Oh, is that pictures from the premiere?
Yeah, sorry. It's a brutal summer for trying to get a movie out there.
Yeah.
For sure, yeah.
Why?
Well, because the biggest ones come out right now, and so we're right in the middle like we were last time. Last time we were after Toy Story 3, which was the biggest movie the whole summer. We couldn't even beat it the second week. It still made 50-something million.
Wow.
I was like, fuck, a duck. And now we got Despicable Me.
Yeah.
Which is like crazy.
That's a monster.
I mean...
Oh, did they see this in South Africa?
Yeah.
What
What
is
are you
it?
just driving down the street and there's a cheetah chasing some
Gazelle or
antelope
something?
or gazelle,
Oh, that's so hot.
and then the thing just jumps right into the SUV.
Oh, it did?
wow.
Oh, yeah. It said, fuck that.
Yeah, he's
I'm
like,
going through
"Thanks,
the window."
man." And you see there's a cheetah right on his ass.
I
Right.
like the cheat over here, like, putting the brakes on.
Yeah.
You know, Sandler he was just doing a movie in South Africa.
Really?
And he showed on his iPhone, he had a little video of, you know, they take him to all the wild country safari things. Like when I was a kid, you go to the real thing where they like walk around. That stopped quickly, I think, once everyone got mauled. But they had like a cheetah or a panther. There's all like different kinds, whatever. But it was one of the scary ones. And he was walking around behind him. And the guys are like, they're always so calm. They're like, it's fine. Give him some water. And so you see Sandler lean over with the lady, get some water like this, and the cheetah just jumps on him from behind.
Holy shit.
And the lady throws him off, and Sandler's got a big cut on his back. And I go, what happened? He goes, you're not supposed to kneel down. They told me later. You can't kneel in front of them for some reason. They think you're trying to attack them. So,
oh, wow.
on him, and I go, it was terrifying. I go, what'd you think? He goes, it's like 250 pounds. It jumped on my back, and it knocked me down, and then they grabbed him and hitting him with a stick or something. And I go, why the fuck are you out there?
Right.
Cheetah? Like, it always goes sideways. Every video is like,
where do you think those clips come from?
Walk along with the lines. And then his buddy, Jack, the producer, has one with his kids, and they're in a convertible, and they're 10 feet from another one, a lion eating like a carcass, And it's hard to see on the radio, but it's hard to see a lot on the radio. But he's going like, they're not supposed to make any noise, and he brought his kids, and the kid drops something, and the thing looks up.
Oh, man.
And stares at him, and then looks down, then the other kid stands up and talks, and it looks again, and then starts to get up like this, and they go, boom, and they forward. It's a convertible.
Yeah.
First of all, it could catch up, and then I could just jump in.
Jump right in.
That's crazy.
Why wouldn't you roll put the top up? Who has the balls in a convertible to stop and watch a lion eat?
I know.
That's nuts.
Plus, who's got a convertible anyway, man?
And I love the fact they forgot to tell Adam Sandler not to squat. Like, that's interpreted, I guess, as a fucking, because cats kind of squat down and then pounce on you.
You might want to tell them that ahead of time.
Yeah, we were just looking at the numbers from the first one. Holy Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's just goddamn huge.
I don't know what happened.
That's why I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Well, I do think, I don't know if we can beat that Despicable Me, but I think we'll do all right. And then there's Pacific Rim, which looks kind of cool, that movie. So, as I was telling you earlier, is that every movie, there's a big one, and then it trickles into the next couple weeks, so you're still, like, The Heat did well, and that was funny, and and so they just keep going, and then a new one comes, like, 5 days later, and then so you just gotta tread water. Also,
so do you just freak out when movies come out? Are you just sitting there thinking, "Oh God, do something"?
Well, I don't. It's funny because press is part of it. The movie has to be funny, and people have to. I go by like a poster and a trailer, and then I'm either in or out. I don't care if I saw someone on Ellen. So, but you have to go out and do it. You do all these things and make the best of it, and just hope you sway somebody. And but we have about 13 cast members, so it's literally like barraging America. And I know they're like, fucking, we get it.
You're right.
Go to the movie. I got the message.
I mean, there's big fucking posters for this too, like to the side of buildings and like everywhere you go. It is absolutely.
That's a lot of money they're spending ahead of time.
You're Quinn's buddy, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I saw Quinn last night. I ragged on me on Twitter all day.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
he's the worst.
We love him.
I love him. He's great on Twitter. It's hilarious.
He was talking about his nonchalant showbiz day yesterday. I just saw on the way here, typical night for CQ, and it's all the photographers and the press line. I'm not in this for the ego part of it. And everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, they start bashing
Everyone
him.
Bites on it every time. It's so easy.
He's such a great troll.
Catches on.
I tell Colin, like, I know what you're doing, and it upsets me.
Yeah.
Like, I know what you're doing. It's like he's just the greatest at it.
There's the picture right there.
A typical night for CQ. For CQ. And he's always got hashtags like...
Did he change his avatar, too? Yeah, he changed it to that photo he's been trying to show everybody of him as a kid.
Yeah. He came in here bragging about his...
Grown-ups, it's one that didn't make the post. He sent it in every week. Larry, is that him?
That's Colin.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Wow, that's Imus.
Imus. Looks like Charlie Brown.
Imus in the morning.
He fucking looks good.
Yeah, he looks cool.
He cleaned up good.
He's on.
We don't get to see that version of Colin Quinn ever.
No, he comes in pretty much in his pajamas.
Yeah, dipping his fucking his muffin in tea. We get like the just woke up Colin.
Thinks he's an English gentleman.
Showered and shaved.
He was there last night too. Yeah, everyone was there last night.
Yeah.
Is that even live today or no? Is that a replay? I don't think I
never know what Imus anymore.
No, I think that's live.
Well, there's a bunch of girls in it too that are cute.
Yeah.
When I saw it last night, I was like, oh yeah. I mean, there's enough guy candy. I wasn't worried about that part.
Did you actually stay for the film?
I did.
Because a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys, you do the red carpet, you go in the theater, and then you do the old sneak out the back.
And I have my buddy here.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was in here. My buddy from Arizona that I grew up with, and I brought Chris Farley's brother, Kevin, was here. And so he came with us and one of my other idiot friends. And so they'd never seen it, so I sat back, and I sort of wanted to see how it played.
Yeah.
And I've seen it with 2 test audiences that were great. And last night, when it's all industry, a couple things don't work the way they used to, and you go, oh, boy.
Oh,
but
shit.
Overall, it's funny, and it did great. We were happy. And I was like, God, there's so much going on in it, because I hadn't seen little tiny tweaks to it.
Mm.
And Sandler's always trying to add and tighten and brighten and just make sure it's good enough. And with all those people in it, there's always something going on. There's stunts or something. So it worked out great. So we were all happy, and we just fucking hold your breath.
Barrage the United States with the interview.
Now I just go, they go, look at you as a little kid. I'm probably like 10 years older than everyone in that picture. That was from my prom. And where I did not get
You just don't have a picture of you smaller?
Well,
to match up with everybody else?
I have like 6 pictures of me now. Yeah. It's like, you want to see my kid at lunch Friday?
Right. Yeah.
And my buddy had 100 pictures of his kid getting pumpkins. And I go, who the fuck? What's happening? Like, where are those going? Who gives a shit? How do you give a shit? You're with your kid.
There's like this huge record of where
their whole lives.
Everybody's lives now.
It's clogging up the internet.
Oh my God!
I have a rose
great.
on the bottom.
I see that.
We cropped the shit out of my date, though. She was like right next to me.
Damn.
And you didn't fuck her?
No. Oh. I didn't fuck anybody. I wasn't on a show.
Yeah, you had to get
on
some
asshole trying to look like Brad Pitt back then. And then I was totally in love with that chick the whole year, and I took her to the prom, and she's like, "Oh yeah," and I was like, "Oh my God, this is it." And so I got all dolled up. Picked her up. It was about 110 degrees, and I'm waiting at her door. And ding dong ding, and then I hear some Van Halen. I look over. Some dirty goddamn Camaro pulls up, and her college boyfriend drops her off. And I'm like, wait a second, what? They start Frenching.
Come on,
I'm
what
sitting
the
there like
fuck?
drenched in sweat, going, wait a second. And she's like, comes in a tennis outfit, and goes, oh my God, is that tonight? And I go, and then she goes, no, just give me 2 seconds. I gotta take a shower, find something to wear. Find something to wear. You've been shopping for months.
Meanwhile, you've been thinking about this for forever.
Holy
shit, what a story.
She's like, no, I'm still going. You're still going?
Still going?
Yeah. We're supposed to be at fucking Red Lobster half hour ago.
You know where she is now?
What?
Do you know where?
No, do you know?
I do know. I saw her.
You do? Yeah.
Does she look as good?
Not exactly. No, she still looks cute, but
that's great.
But I think she's still married. She's one of the few that made it through.
Yeah.
Everyone, you see everyone, they're always divorced.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But sometimes in Arizona, they stick it out longer.
Really?
Because, yeah, like I've got the guys that married their high school girls, and they're still together. So it's pretty high together rate. Shockingly, because where I'm from, it's like low and
yeah, no shit.
Everyone's like, why don't you just do a 2-year marriage and just do that one of those? And I am.
They have a 2-year marriage plan, right?
It's like almost like guaranteed.
Yeah.
No, just married for a year, then have a kid, then right when the kid's born, you guys break up. That's what everyone does. Or hang in there for another 6 months, like you're really trying for the kid.
Right. Yeah.
And then just call it quits.
It's probably good because then the kid doesn't even know what it's like to have 2 parents, to lose, you know, that whole.
I always wonder, like. Because I know friends are like, we're waiting till the kid's 18. I'm like, so like kid gets what's going on, but when is it good? Like it doesn't fuck the kid up. I know a girl who's 27, her parents are getting divorced, and she's so fucking freaked out.
Fucked up about it?
Yeah, and I'm like, try 4.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what age isn't good? Like fucking 11.
Yeah, 4 to 11.
I don't have any recollection of my dad like tooling.
Being around the house.
I just remember him now going, let's put all our money in a pile and split it. You don't have any. See how it goes? That's the fun of the game. You don't know what you're going to get.
Hilarious. I had to get a job at like 13 and put in for like
groceries and
shit.
Stuff.
Yeah. Like I'm paying. Well, you got to put in your. And then meanwhile, I come home from school and He's sitting there drinking a tall boy Bud. How was your day? How was yours? Right.
Mine was tall boy
yours
Coors.
was. Of
So
course.
funny.
Yeah, the big tall boy.
Then we had a stepdad, and it was like so odd. Because one time, because I was like 9, and my mom goes, "Go call him Dad." It was so gross. I go,
"Oh no!"
I was like, "Dad." He's like, "What?" Oh, it was so cringe time.
Oh shit!
And then he gave me a shotgun for my birthday when I was 10. A shotgun and a deer rifle, and I was like, "Oh, I wanted a Nerf."
He told you they were toothbrushes.
gave me a shotgun shell reloader.
Nice.
Such a dirtball. So we'd go shoot tarantulas and shit.
Was he cool though?
He was cool.
He was all right.
Shit.
There's a lot of horror stories with the step parents.
And he was a doctor.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, and the phone rang. I never quite got that he was on call for the emergency room. And he's like, glug, 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 get it. And I'm like, hello? Oh, there's been an emergency. He's like, motherfucker. So then I'm like, are you going now? Like, I go, he seems weird because I don't know he's drunk.
Oh, my God.
Like, back to the office.
He probably was completely functional.
I slit my knee open once playing baseball, and they took me in, and he was working. I'm like, I don't want this guy.
I know what this guy's all about.
He's all hammered. I go, oh, boy.
Holy shit. That's insane.
Did you at least make out with the prom date? I'm obsessed with this night.
No, it was tough. And then the next year, I was in love with another chick for the whole year. This is why I'm all like tough now about it, I guess.
Yeah.
So the next year I get this girl, and she, I think, maybe got some boob action. But that was mercy boob. She's like, just grab it and get out of here.
Oh,
I'm like,
man. Did you just have no game whatsoever?
Zero.
Yeah.
And then the one chick I did hook up with was sort of passed out. And she didn't start that way. And I don't think it's bad if she was sort of okay at the beginning, but dozed off somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere.
Yeah. And then that didn't slow me down, but but then I saw her working at Circle K a couple years later. I'm like, hey, man, I wanted to go again.
Yeah, of course.
It's like 10 years later.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, Circle K, I thought it was the greatest job. I go, I always go to Circle K. This is
Is that your first fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
That is a good one.
She was pretty hot, too, and then all my friends go, oh, I used to fuck her. I go, what?
Oh, man, that's something you never wanted to hear either.
Like, some, like, pass around. I don't care. Who cares? It was great.
At that point, yeah.
And then college, bleak again.
Another dry spell, huh?
Shit, it was all a dry spell until... I don't know. It slowly started, but you have no game. Even though I got on a TV show, I still don't know what to do. And then they have to really make it easy.
The fucked up thing with back then was like you could get laid, and it was a miracle if you did. But then it's like, wow, okay, I know what this is like, and I know I'm not going to get laid again for at least like maybe a year.
Yeah,
maybe an entire year will go by, and you just don't have those opportunities.
Like,
you have no game.
On it.
Yeah. Don't enjoy too much because
you could be jonesing for a while.
Yeah, you're not getting anything.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. The worst of the week countdown continues.
This is it. We've reached number 1 on the worst of the week countdown. I'm Sam Roberts. If you want to hear more from me, make sure you tune in Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Opie and Anthony channel for the Sam Roberts Show, where my guest will not only be Colin Quinn, sitting down for the one-on-one Sam Roberts interview, but also Jason Biggs from American Pie, and now from the Netflix show Orange is the New Black. Jason Biggs is fantastic interview, so you're going to want to tune in for that again, 4 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. You can also follow me on Twitter @NotSam. The number 1 bit this week on the Opie and Anthony Show. Finally, from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Charlie Day stops by. That's right. You maybe you know him from Horrible Bosses. I don't know where you know him from. Point is, he was finally in the Opie and Anthony studio, and this is what it sounded like when worlds collided.
Number 1.
Charlie Day.
Charlie.
How
take
are
a
you?
Seat right there. We're actually on the air. We just
pleasure. Nice to meet you.
We just do a come right in, sit down on the air kind of thing.
That's great.
Yeah.
Let people know it's real.
I don't like that whole, they come in, sit down during a commercial break, and then you're like,
Just stare at each other.
Yeah, you like say things that you're like, oh, you should have said that on the air.
They tell the best stories before they come back. Like, what'd you do? Oh, man, I'm tired. Just shit on a hooker. Oh, and then you're back on the air. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, freeze up. This way you can come in frozen.
Yeah. So, Idris Elba's in this movie?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I'm obsessed with meeting him. I've not met him yet. No.
Why?
I love The Wire so much.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that's cool.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Yeah, I was very depressed when I found out he was English, just because I was like,
so odd.
Was that strange?
My guy's such a better actor than I am.
Yeah.
I can't doesn't go the other way. I'm not going to go to England and butcher their.
It is humiliating when British actors come. Like, I didn't know Gary Oldman was British until I heard him interviewed.
Oh, well, he's just he's crazy good.
Or Idris, and who else? McNulty on The Wire.
All those guys. You find out they're all British.
Yeah.
And
everyone in Batman, fucking. Who Bale and
Christian Bale.
Bale, there's another one. Yeah.
Fuck.
Just like
he does amazing American accent. Yeah.
Are we that easy?
Yeah, I guess so. If you're a great actor, maybe. It's easy.
I think they just have a more intense acting discipline over there. It's like learn every accent and where we're just like, hey, you good at fart jokes? Great.
Yeah.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Everyone in America does their Beatles version of an English accent.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just terrible. Wow. Pacific Rim.
Have you seen it?
No, not yet.
You're going to love it.
I'm waiting. It looks insane.
I know it's my job to come in here and say you're going to love it, and I kind of wish I wasn't in the movie and I'd seen it so I could tell people and they'd actually believe me. But I love the movie.
Yeah.
What do you like about it?
If you hate fun, then you might not like the movie. If you're I only like movies like Sophie's Choice. Well,
oh boy.
Yeah.
It looks huge, like a huge movie.
That's the thing about this movie. It's gigantic.
Yeah.
I would recommend seeing it in IMAX, which is where I saw it for the first time, and then my mind exploded.
What's it about?
Basically, it's about giant monsters coming out of the ocean and the robots that we've built to punch them right in the face. It's like a classic, almost Godzilla-esque. They're called kaiju. The monsters are kaiju. It's like from.
So it is like Sophie's Choice. Okay.
Very much like Sophie's Choice. Do I keep the baby? Which child do I keep? And which one do I punch in the face? Because I think it's a lizard from space. But it's just like a fun summer blockbuster. The movie's awesome.
So you're happy with it. When you watch something, or do you critique yourself fuck, I hate this, or are you kind of comfortable and enjoy watching yourself work?
You know what? I've been very lucky to have done so few things that I haven't done one yet that I've been Horrible Bosses was great. So watching that, I was like, oh, this is fun. This is good. I love Sunny. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And, but earlier on, when I started out, it was a lot of I hate this crap.
And, I'm reading that your
Wait, can we ask him for one?
Yeah.
One that I hated?
Yeah, one example. We'd love hearing those.
Oh, man. Let me...
Maybe it's a commercial or...
I did tons of shitty commercials. There's one going around the internet right now that I talked about on a talk show, which is Thomas's Bagel commercials. Really bad.
I love digging those up, man.
Oh, man,
hey, look at the guy. He looked like an idiot.
It's they always get, if you're a young actor and you need to eat, they always got that on you. It's you got to do a couple bad gigs. Man, what did I do? I was the mailroom kid and the Mary Tyler Moore special. Just a lot of schlocky little one-liners.
That's what I was going to ask you about. Did you work? Did you have scenes with her or Valerie Harper? Or?
Yeah. There's this funny audition where she looks at herself in the mirror and I had one line. It was looking fine. And I sort of said it sarcastically in my audition, hey, you don't have to keep checking yourself out, you look okay. And then I get down to set, and they're like, all right, this is Mary Tyler Moore. You can't be sarcastic. You really have to compliment her that she looks very good.
Oh, God.
So, looking fine turned into, looking fine. A very different thing than what I'd expected.
No. You want the fun Mary Richards, but you get the one from fucking...
from Ordinary People.
Yeah, the ice queen. Brown socks to the son's funeral.
A little bit. She's very sweet to me, though. It was very nice. For a first gig, and, made me feel like I belonged there.
How was Valerie Harper? She's still alive, right?
Didn't see her. Didn't return any of my phone calls.
Damn it.
None of my fan letters. Of course, I wasn't really a fan. I got to be honest. It's like that's all before my time.
Yeah, exactly.
I was kind of there, being like, I don't give a shit about these people.
It's a job.
Yeah, this is a gig.
They probably sensed it too. Like every young actor's probably so in awe of them, and then you just didn't give a fuck about them. Probably.
Yeah, I think there's like a mid '70s, '80s cutoff for their major fan base.
Yeah.
You know.
What did you grow up like enjoying and watching on TV?
Let's see. I mean, I'm born in '76, but probably didn't really pay attention to things till '85. So E.T. and
Back to the Future.
Yeah, Back to the Future, Star Wars. That's my whole thing.
Yeah. What about like TV shows? Because they were pretty cheesy.
You know what I loved was Night Court.
Yeah,
you guys watch Night Court?
Yeah.
This is my favorite. I don't know because it took place at night. It was like I felt like like after when I was supposed to go to sleep, and I'm like, oh, this is what adults are doing at night. This is very interesting.
Going to court.
They're all going to court. And, sitting on whoopee cushions.
The judge is always a card, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing magic tricks up there. And
never seen that.
Marky Post is just getting fucking beatings and everything she does in her Lifetime movies. Yeah, that's all she does is play like the abused woman now. I know. She came in and auditioned for us for a part in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, my God, that's Marky Post. We want to cast her because, we all love Night Court, but, she was, very wrong for the role.
Oh, right,
so it's really tough, to see those sort of actors come through. And
was she bad? Well, I can say she's bad if she's wrong. Sometimes
she wasn't bad. It was just like
she wasn't right for the part.
This woman was supposed to be really. I guess we didn't picture her as beat up as apparently she's getting.
Right.
She looked very good. She looked very good.
We found Looking Fine. We gotta.
We found Looking Fine.
Yeah, we gotta.
Get out of here.
Is this translate on the radio?
It's quick. Sure. It's Mary Tyler Moore in The Office. There's Charlie Day.
Excuse me. I'm looking for Jonas Seemeyer.
Oh, yeah. Just head right up those stairs up there.
I forgot I had another line.
Yeah, look at that. Another line.
2 lines. Looking fine.
That was great. Looking fine.
I'm like checking her out.
That is awkward.
You gave her a wink too, Charlie.
I gave her a wink.
And now she's all happy. She's got a little pep in her step.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Thanks to you. That seemed a little weird, maternalistic.
I know,
thing.
Weird, like mother.
It's a little
son,
weird. Yeah, you were a little too young to be.
But maybe I'm gonna bang her. I don't know what's going on in that show.
Make Mary eat your ass in the mailroom.
Oh, I would have done it. I needed work. I needed money. I was like, look, it's in the scripts. It's on NBC. It's a big part.
That's a great first role, though, man. Like, seeing with Mary Tyler Moore, even if it's just that, it's fucking great.
It was a good gig, yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Big
time.
With Sonny in Philadelphia, were you surprised with how much freedom you get for content?
No, not really, because that was sort of the deal at about doing it at FX, which was like, here's a place where they'll pay you nothing, but they'll let you do whatever you want.
Yeah, okay.
Right. And just to get the chance to.
It's a great show.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh my God, it's one of the best.
Yeah, we're season 9 right now.
Jesus,
yeah,
amazing.
How is it working with DeVito?
He's great.
Yeah,
he's
obviously.
Great. And I can barely keep up with the guy. He's a maniac.
Yeah.
He likes his fun and he can party and he never sleeps but he's a really good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. There's quite a difference watching a show where you get some real language. Real situation. It takes you out of it when they'd have said something a little more harsh, and they pull back on network TV like that.
I don't know how those shows can compete in this day and age.
Exactly.
Where you can find anything you want, sort of tailor-made to you, and you're right. Like it's like, how do you pull your punches?
Takes you right out of it when it's like, nah, you wouldn't have fucking backed off like that or said something rude.
I like the believable dialogue in a sitcom, though, like off the funny look and then the crowd explodes with laughter. I mean, that's me every time. Oh, every time it gets me.
Sure. And look, you're in the majority, I think. So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
All I would do if I was working with Danny DeVito is do fucking Cuckoo's Nest lines. That's all I would do is talk about.
Which is odd because most people would think Taxi. Yeah,
I love Taxi too. It's a fucking masterpiece. But Cuckoo's Nest is.
What lines would you do?
Just I bet a nickel. I bet a dime.
Yeah.
That's all I'd say.
I bet he'd love that.
Oh, he would never get old.
Constantly.
So you do his lines.
Oh, yeah,
which would be,
only
that's,
his.
Yeah, good.
There's someone that's worked forever.
Yeah.
Like he's every year you could look at his body of work.
Yeah.
Over the
And the guy that I'm sure everyone was like, you want to be an actor? You
right?
know,
Yeah,
like,
exactly. All right, you're 2 feet tall and
yeah,
a little pudgy,
a little abrasive,
a little lacking the hair.
He was great in Ruthless People. Did you ever see Ruthless People?
Oh, yeah.
I dare you to kill her. When his fucking wife, like Bette Midler, I think it was kidnapped. And
War of the Roses too.
Yeah, he directed War of the Roses too. That's the thing.
Amazing.
He's a smart guy.
Really? Yeah. Look at us blowing smoke up his ass right
Yeah. Well, it's nice. It's encouraging. He's not like a typical leading man.
Do you want to crap all over him? Or
Yeah, let's just shit on someone. We need
all right.
Make ourselves feel better.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, he really phoned it in. Could have been a much better penguin.
Were you acting in front of a green screen a lot?
No, that was the awesome thing about this movie.
How would they pull that? They actually built giant robots.
Well, no, they didn't build giant robots, but like they're so giant that you're actually not in the scenes with them.
Right. Yeah.
But any scene that I was in, he built. Like Guillermo is this crazy director, and he's like brilliant guy. He did Pan's Labyrinth and like won
insane.
copious awards and like. So he built these like gigantic sets. Things were always on fire. You know, there were like chickens and dogs running through the streets, and things were caving in. It was always raining. Things would explode. There were practical props and little like creatures that were supposed to be crawling on the big creatures that he built, like tiny little actual creatures. And
all right, so you're not staring at a tennis ball hanging from a wire?
No, never.
Oh,
it was
wow.
never like
okay.
It was pretty great. And then you see the movie, and then all the CGI, which they really. They did a great job with it when you see it, combined with those giant sets, and it's the most massive thing.
Is the CGI as good as Sharknado? Sharknado on SyFy
tonight? No, but it's close. Sharknado, explain this to me.
It's SyFy original. You know how they've been pumping out these movies where they get people from like the 80s or 90s, a few stars, and throw them in these movies. It's here's the plot. Storms in the Pacific have whipped up water spouts and sucked up a bunch of sharks.
When
they go over land, they fling thousands of sharks out at people. And they proceed to bite people and
very similar plots.
Yes, exactly.
All right.
And
I think a little bit more money went into this one. I'm gonna guess.
So ridiculous.
Tara Reid's in it.
Tara Reid.
Mary Tyler Moore, Valerie Harper.
Good.
Tara Reid.
Yep, she's still working.
And the father from
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Who's that?
Exactly.
I just know him as the father from Home Alone. We don't know his name. You want to see the trailer real fast?
It's fantastic.
Can we turn you on to something today, please?
This is great.
Hurricane David is poised to be the first hurricane.
Storm. That's what's driven them all up north. I've never seen so many.
There he is.
Home Alone guy.
Look at this.
It's barely even raining.
It's flooding.
Tara.
Here. Not the plumbing, the ocean. You need to go home.
I'm not going
Not
anywhere.
from 90210.
It's coming fast.
Shark right through the window.
People know when they take the shot.
Watch this.
Sharknado.
Tornado's heading towards the airport. We need to destroy it before it gets to them.
Sharks are falling on people.
Yeah.
Watch out!
Look out, the shark's climbing the rope.
Sharks are rain down on us.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Throw bombs into the tornado.
This is
It's actually based on a true story.
Too many of them. We're gonna need
Guys, I think I'm in here promoting the wrong movie. I think this is what America needs.
You got,
Exactly, right?
oh, you got to see the Ferris wheel.
Oh, the Ferris
Rolling
wheel's
after
crushing people.
Look at that special effects there, Charlie Day. Can you compete with that?
Right?
Can you compete with that shit?
Yes. But the amazing thing is there was no CGI there. They actually killed 1,500 sharks.
That's
amazing.
tough to do in this day and age.
Yeah.
All the damn liberals. You know what's funny? That dad from Home Alone, I used to wait tables here in New York when I was starting out, like before I was getting those sweet Mary Tyler Moore gigs.
Yeah.
And I used to wait on that guy.
Really?
Yeah, totally. At the Cornelia Street Cafe, like down in Greenwich Village. And he was okay. He was not a dick.
Okay.
But who's on top and who's on bottom?
My
now?
God, I
That's
was
what
just thinking that. It's like,
how about
right?
that?
Who's
What's
in
going on
Pacific
now?
Rim and who's in Sharknado?
Yeah, you know what's going to happen is that I'm going to be in Sharknado 5 one day. You know what I mean? And some kid's going to be in
young
here
upstart,
that, like, one of these interns in the hallway.
But check this out. Remember when that guy was in Pacific Rim? Look at him. Sharknado 5.
Sharknado 5, man.
The heretic.
Everyone's talking about Sharknado. It's on tonight. So we watch that tonight, then we go and check out Pacific Rim.
Are you guys out now, or do you come out tomorrow?
We come out tonight.
Oh, you do tonight?
Yeah.
What time?
I think like 7.
Everyone's doing
They're
that. Everyone's doing that.
Yeah, they say fuck the Fridays. Let's start this whole thing on
People
Thursday.
can't wait. Why wait?
Right.
I think once people are excited, let them in. Let them see it.
I like to see it in IMAX if it's playing in IMAX.
Definitely.
You have to see it in IMAX.
There are movies that you just have to see in IMAX, and that's one of them. Because it's so big, you just want that immersion feeling like you're in it.
Yeah, watching
Love that
it
in a
made
movie.
me feel like when I saw, like, say, Jurassic Park for the first time.
Oh, man, yeah.
And I wish, I don't think IMAXs were even around.
No.
But, can you imagine?
But that, I think I went back like 2 nights in a row to see Jurassic Park, like 3 times in a row. I was just
blown away.
Dumbfounded.
I saw the
by it.
3D version recently. They re-released it in 3D because there was somebody who I was kind of hoping to put my penis in, and that's what she wanted to see.
Ooh.
And I agreed. It sounds like a great idea. And it just isn't made for 3D. It's okay. It was better done than I thought it would be.
It's not the sexiest movie in the world, too.
No, not at all.
To bring a girl to.
No.
Yeah.
You know, you got the Jeff Goldblum
people
thing.
getting eaten by velociraptors.
Yeah, getting eaten.
Although when the thing sneezes on them, I'm like, huh? You know.
Jimmy, you want a little of this?
But did it work?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, boy.
No.
What happened? Did you blow it?
No. Just wasn't meant to be.
That's a shame.
Wasn't attracted to me.
That's sad.
Why would she be?
Oh, Jimmy.
But anyway, I saw that and it was kind of, I wouldn't recommend.
That was sad, man.
Wasn't it just sad?
Don't say why would she be.
That's okay.
Oh, we hear that every day.
Yeah,
Tell us
sorry.
that's
I'm
like
fine.
nothing.
I'm
He's good. Look at him. Yeah.
Girls
He's
apparently don't want to go to coffee with him or
He
something.
just wants to take him to lunch, and they won't even do that.
Yeah, just a nice girl to lunch.
That's it. That's all you want.
That's all I want.
Little lunch.
Hey,
lunch.
man. Take her to Pacific Rim. That will get you
Yeah,
laid.
see?
That will
There you
get you
go.
laid.
It probably would, because a girl enjoys a big movie like that, and I would fucking name drop. It's like when you'll do something. Like, it's funny when he told me when he did that. Like, you talk to him?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you can say that we're best friends.
Yeah.
That'll do nothing for you.
That's the best we got from us. I mean, that's the best we have from the past week. The Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown is available whenever you want it. SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM. Eastside Dave McDonald smashes face first into the space between sports and pop culture.
So Dwight Howard is on his way from the LA Lakers to the Houston Rockets, and bullshit.
It's live, uncensored sports talk like you never heard it before.
Back when I was fucking working at UPS, I handled shit like I handled my mom's pussy, with a lot of tongue, dog.
The Davey Mack Sports Program XL. Today at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific. Or listen when you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand on the Opie and Anthony channel.
150 million people suffer from headaches. All you want is for the pounding in your head to stop. Migralex stops the pounding. Migralex was developed by a neurologist and founder of the New York Headache Center.
I'm neurologist Dr. Alex Foreman. After studying and researching the human brain for 25 years, I've developed Migralex, which eliminates pounding headaches. It works for my patients, and I'm so convinced it will work for you. I don't just guarantee it, I put my name on it.
Dr. Malskop's Migralex gets rid of headaches fast without harsh caffeine, sodium, or preservatives.
Migralex works unbelievably fast, and it's gentle on my stomach.
Find out how to get your free bottle of Migralex. Call 800-539-5157. Plus, if you're one of the first 100 callers, you'll also receive the Migralex Quick Tips to Headache Relief absolutely free. That's 800-539-5157. Or go to Migralex.com, Migralex.com. Or call 800-539-5157.
One little joint supplement.
You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-945-9429. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Vitamin Shop, and Vitamin World, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-945-9429. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-945-9429.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-836-3177 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-836-3177 to take your call now. Call 800-836-3177. That's 800-836-3177. Again, 800-836-3177.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data. All from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
This is Friends of the Show. Friends of the Show. Audio entertainment courtesy of the people you hear and hear about on the Opie and Anthony Show. This is Jim Florentine's podcast, Comedy Metal Midgets.
Yes, it's the Jim Florentine Comedy Metal Midgets podcast. And thank you for the nice feedback for the last couple of weeks of the podcast. I'm trying to keep the anger and rage going. I think I got a good one this week. This is about DJ weddings at the DJs that work weddings, and also just weddings in general, how awful they are, and drama filled, and all that other corny bullshit and superstitions and all that crap. That is what this one will be about. And I needed some ideas just in general, in case I missed something. I put it out on Facebook and Twitter. Hey, you guys, what annoys you about DJs at weddings and this and that? So you guys really help me, give me some ideas. So thank you once again. Always helps when I have that going on. Before we even get started, I got a show on Ozzy's Boneyard on Sirius Satellite Radio, Sirius XM, whatever. It's channel 38 if you have Sirius. I do it every Thursday from 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a 2-hour show. And then it replays a bunch of times during the week. If you don't catch it on Thursday, it's on Saturdays from 1 to 3 in the afternoon. This is all Eastern Standard. Sunday, 9 to 11 p.m. And then Tuesday, 10 a.m. to noon. And it's also on, if you have Sirius XM on demand, you can hear all the shows on demand. So check it out. People are digging it. I play my own songs. It's awesome. I'm a big metalhead, and it's great to just pick up the shit that I want to hear. And a lot of people, notice it. Shit, I don't play any of the hits. Just like if fucking getting back to the wedding DJs by playing all the hits. All right, stop it. All right, there's no reason to have Celebration ever played at a wedding again. Nobody gives a shit. That song's fucking old. It's stale. Oh, we're going to start as soon as dinner's over, we're going to start the dancing. Really? Is that what it is? Yeah, let's everybody have dinner first. And then we'll get everybody on the dance floor. That's how it should work. And we'll start it off with either Celebration or We Are Family.
Yeah, because you get it, because there's a bunch of families here, and like two families that's together now. It's the bride and the groom's family now. They're like one big family. So do you see? You see how we are family? Yeah. That song stinks. The line dance, Sweet Caroline, brutal. All right, a bunch of drunk, Sweet Caroline, no reason for that song. Overplayed. No one has fun singing it. It's just like, ugh. You hear that, like, oh, great. Here, let me watch all the assholes making more of an asshole of themselves. It's Sweet Caroline's, and let's get all the guys who put your arms around each other, and we'll all sing it, because remember we did that when we were kids. Remember in our early 20s, we used to do that at parties, and now we're in our mid-30s. Yeah, and we don't get together that much anymore. We just don't, everyone's busy. Our lives have changed. But whenever this song comes on, it reminds us we were in college, and we put our arms around each other, and we just sang Sweet Caroline when we were drunk. Wow, sounds like you had a fucking blast in parties. Yeah, sounds like a great... Wow, I wish I would have went to college with you. That's the highlight. Yeah, whenever that came on, no matter what we were doing. Yeah, if we're in the middle of sucking each other's dicks, we stopped and we sang Sweet Caroline. And then when it was over, we went right back to sucking each other's dicks. That's what we did. But we were in college, so it didn't really matter. We were just experimenting. Ugh. Ugh, how fucking corny. Hot, 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 never be played again. You Shook Me All Night Long by AC/DC. You ruined that song. These fucking DJs at weddings ruin that song. They have to play it every time. Let me get a little rock set in now. We're going to play a little old-time rock and roll. You Shook Me All Night Long, and maybe Welcome to the Jungle. That's a little crazy. It might be a little heavy for the people to listen to, but I'm going to put that. That's my rock set. Go fuck yourself. That's my rock set. What I Like About You by the Romantics, that song was never good. It always stunk. Don't ever play that. You get the goofy white guy in the dance floor trying to dance by himself. He puts his tie around his head like a headband. Oh, he's the crazy one. Oh, watch out, Johnny. He's wild. Look, there he goes again. He's got his tie like a headband. That's crazy. You mean he took his tie off? That means he's really loose. Because a lot of other assholes have their tuxes and their suit and ties on. No more suits at weddings, all right? No more tuxes. Stop making people buy fucking tuxes or rent tuxes for $150 at least when you wear the thing once. Stop making fucking white guys sweat in fucking their bad suits. And they have to wear a tie, and they can't even unbutton the top button because their chick won't let them. Come on, everybody's gonna have a button. Don't look like a slob. For me, please. All right, stop it. Oh, you look so good in the tux. Anybody looks good in the tux. I don't want to hear that ever again. You look great in the tux. Rocky Dennis, the kid from the movie Mask, would look good in the tux. He's a half on a scale of 1 to 10. He'd be a 4 in a tux. Okay? Anybody. Oh, look at the little kid in the tux. Look how cute he is. The fucking kid would look cute with anything on. He's a little kid. No reason to have a little kid rent the tux. More money down the drain. Yeah, they did a little bridal girl and the whatever the fuck, a ring bearer. The little kid, no kids at weddings. All right, they ruin it. They're fucking cock blockers. They're running around a dance floor. Corny shit comes on. They're in the way. People want to dance. Get them out of there. Adults only. There's enough shit for kids everywhere. Can you have one day without them around? Get babysitters. Fucking do whatever you got to do. No kids at weddings. They stink. They're overrated, and it's not for them. There's going to be some drinking done, maybe banging a fucking bridesmaid in the bathroom, a lot of fucking shit going down. We don't need any kids in the way. I got my kids here. They're going to leave right after the dinner. No, they're not. Get them out of there now. You already dropped $1,000 on the wedding. Drop another fucking 100 on a babysitter. What a joke. These friggin' weddings. People got to spend, oh great. It's at least $1,000 if you want to take your chick to a wedding. That's minimum. If you're not in the wedding party, it's going to be about $1,000. The hotel, your chick's always got to buy a new dress. I need a new dress for the wedding. No, we just went to my boss's like 3 months ago. Just wear that one. No, but I already wore that. Yeah, so you can't wear a dress twice. Yeah, but I already wore that. You'd be like, yeah, but everyone at my boss's wedding, there's actually going to be nobody that was at my boss's wedding at this wedding, so nobody's going to know. So why don't you wear it? I'm not going to say anything. I won't tell anyone. Yeah, but I know. Really? All right, well, you can't keep a secret to yourself? I don't know, We had anal last night. You going to go around tell everybody, or are you just going to go, I know. You know. You're not going to tell everyone. I'm not going to say a word. I might tell my friends in the bathroom. But I know. I wore it already. Great. Why don't you just return it after you wore it the first time then? So your chick has to get a new dress and the shoes. It's summer. I got to wear summer shoes. I have one suit. I had the suit for like 8 years. It wouldn't fit me anymore, so I'm like, I get another one. So I walked in and I told the woman, all right, this is the deal. This is the suit I want. Before you even start selling me shit, because I don't care. I never want to wear a suit maybe once every 3 years. I want a suit where I can wear it in July and I can wear it in February. I can wear it in a snowstorm and I can wear it in a heat wave. Give me that fucking color suit. I don't want to hear shit. That's not a summer suit and you're going to look weird. I don't want to hear it. So now I got a suit I can wear year round that I've wore 5 times in the last 4 years I've had it, and I haven't washed it once. Last wedding I went to, I found a roll in it from the wedding before, a year before, and I ate it. Stop making people, but this fucking bride, I gotta get the bridesmaids' dresses. All right? I know this is hacky. It's been done a million times, but they're fucking awful. It's funny how women spend about 30% of their lives bitching about other women's outfits on Facebook, on Twitter, in their fucking conversations, in their texts, everything. You see what she's wearing? If I was Scarlett Johansson, I had her money, I wouldn't wear that. I don't like that dress. Did you like it? Could you see Kim Kardashian's dress? I was watching the award show. What was that? You spend 30% of their lives ripping other women apart about their outfits and dresses. And then when it's their time to get married, they fucking pick out the worst dresses that no one will ever wear again except for at that wedding. Really? So all that shit, all that bad mouthing didn't take effect because you just picked out the worst dresses where every woman at the wedding is going to go, and in the wedding party, all the bridesmaids and everybody at the event is going to go, oh my God, those dresses are awful. Wow, that's how much did they pay for that? $500 to $400 for that? Wow. That's bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand that color. That's what's going on behind your back when you were ripping everybody else apart. Pick out a fucking dress where it goes, hey, you know what? Maybe they can wear this again somewhere. How about doing that? I don't want to be at your wedding. I don't want to be in your wedding party. Okay? Stop asking me. I don't get it anymore. Like I said, my friends are married. They're all married pretty much now and divorced. So if they get remarried, they don't have a big fucking shindig like they did the first time. I don't want to be in your wedding party. I don't want to rent the tux. I don't like wearing a fucking bow tie. I hate cummerbunds. You got to get the cummerbund. I remember going to get measured. I'm like, all right, I'm good. Oh, you got to put the cummerbund. I'm not wearing that. I'm not trying to hide a gut. All right, it's not a fucking workout belt. You got to put the cummerbund. It's part of the outfit. You want to get a hat and cane? No, I don't want to get a hat and cane. Yeah, but everybody else in the wedding party's getting a hat and cane. Yeah, good for them. I don't give a fuck. If I got a cane, I'm just going to fucking wrap it around the groom's neck for making me get this cane. That's what I'm going to do with a cane. You want to wear sunglasses when you walk in to the reception because it's kind of fun. Everybody will laugh. That's not fun. Never has been fun. When I see that, I'm like, what an asshole. That's what everybody's thinking. Nobody's going, oh, they got like the Men in Black glasses on. Isn't that, see, you remember that movie that came out 20 years ago that fucking stunk? Will Smith stinks. You remember that? They all came out in the Men in Black glasses, and maybe they'll do a little Men in Black dance. Oh, I see they're doing the Men in Black dance with their glasses on. This is already fun wedding. It fucking stinks. And I wish somebody fucking dropped a pipe bomb off up front and set the timer right when they were walking out with their fucking black sunglasses on. Yeah, I hate that rehearsed when the wedding party rehearses a little dance when they come out. Oh, yeah. Oh, you see what they did? Ooh, what's the next one gonna do? Ooh, I don't know. This is gonna be crazy. The first guy, he put his arms up and the other girl, like, shook her ass and put her arms low. What's the next people gonna do? Yuck. Yuck. Is that what you did? Is that what you prepared? Yeah, I'm gonna do this and then you do that. Stinks. The weddings I went to, they were fun. You know why? Because we made them fun. One wedding we went to, we had a food fight. We just started fucking throwing food. That's a fun wedding to me. I threw like a meatball at my friend that was sitting at the head table and hit my girlfriend's, my friend's girlfriend right in her white dress, fucking splattered all over her dress. It was actually about an hour and a half into the wedding. She had a huge fucking meatball stained dress. Because I threw a meatball across the room. That's fun. When my brother got married, I was the best man. Right on the altar, when I was supposed to give him the ring, I pulled out a stink bomb, a glass tube, a stink bomb, and handed it to him. That's fun. His fucking wife still doesn't talk to me to this day. Disgusted. A stink bomb is funny. Then he got me back at my wedding. He gave me a friggin' used bottle cap. He pulled that out. Nice. Exactly. Perfect. I was the best man. His best man speech, I roasted him for friggin' 15 minutes. I ripped him apart. That's fun instead of, hey, you guys, I knew when you met your wife, you two would have won. You know, happy memories, and I hope everything, right. Stinks. Everybody put the glasses up for Bill and Mary. Can everybody raise their glasses, please? Bill, when I first met you, I didn't think you were ever the marrying type. You were a wild man. We had some fun times, didn't we? Let's not get into that. We won't get into that here because we've got a lot of people here. But let's just say, you know, we had our fun, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah. Singing Sweet Caroline, drunk in college is fun. Is that what you call? Yeah, we had our fun. Really? Yeah, I won't get into it here because it's a little crazy. One time we hooked up these two chicks at the bar and we brought them back to our dorm. We had sex with them. But that's nuts. But I never thought you were going to be the marrying type. But when I saw that day when you met Mary and your eyes lit up, I knew she was the one for you. Yuck. That stinks. That's what you came up with? The guy told you a year and a half ago you were the best man, and that's what you came up with? Right there, I just take the mic away and go, dude, that fucking sucks. What corny romantic comedy did you get that out of? Ugh. Awful. Oh, just mushy. It gets some mushy stuff. Fucking assholes. The first time I met her, I knew, yeah, we're gonna write our wedding vows. That's fun, isn't it? These fucking assholes now. We're gonna write our own vows. Did you write your own? Yeah, we wrote our own vows. Wait till you hear them. Yeah, I wonder what that is gonna be. Is that gonna be any different? What's your wedding vow? Well, when I first saw you, I knew you were the one. Right there, I'm like, I'm gonna marry that girl. No, you didn't. That's not the first thing when you saw her, you go, who's that chick with the big tits? Holy shit, are those real? That's what you were thinking. You weren't thinking, I'm going to marry her. Absolutely not. You're full of shit. No guy has ever did that. Go, I want to marry her. You went over there and you go, hey, you got a boyfriend? Who you here with? Nah, I'm single now. That's what you thought right off the bat. I got to see if that chick's got a boyfriend. Look at that fucking rack. At first I knew. No, you didn't. You didn't know. Because you're fucking 4 years later, you would have married her right there on the spot. Why did it take you 5 years with her pressuring you, going, you know, if we don't get engaged, I'm going to move on. It's just, I feel like I'm wasting my time in this relationship. So she wasn't the one. You fucking ran out of time and gifts, and you had no other choice but to marry her because you don't want to lose her because she's way harder than you. So just fucking be honest. And your wedding vows. We wrote our own vows. Yeah, I just say, hey, honey, we're here today because you fucking pressured the shit out of me. All right, I took you to Cancun on a big vacation for a week, and when your birthday came up after that, I couldn't top that. I couldn't get you a sweater from Macy's, so I got you the ring because you kept fucking bitching and dropping hints along the way. Do you want to marry me? That's the wedding vow. Yeah, we wrote our own vows. This is gonna be fun. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be at the wedding. I just want to go to reception, especially the Catholic weddings. They're a friggin' hour and a half long. I don't got to sit through a mass. I'm not sitting through it, okay? I'm hungover. It's fucking hot. They didn't put the AC on in the church. I don't go to church anymore. I don't want to sit there for a whole ceremony, all right? It's all bullshit. And then you got everybody going up there receiving communion. Communion is supposedly you receive it if you have a clean slate and no sins. You have to go into confession, confess all your sins, then you can go receive communion because you're forgiven. Okay, if you have any sins, you don't go up to communion. That's the way it works in the Catholic religion. You got the guy, then all of a sudden at a wedding, you got the friggin' 70-80% of people walking up there. Haven't been in church in fucking 10 years. When you have to go to church, that's part of it. If you don't, that's part of like having a sin where you don't go every week. So you're not supposed to go up there. Yeah, I see a guy in there just fucking cheated on his wife the night before at the bachelor party. A stripper gave him a blowjob, and he's online getting communion. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is great. I think they just do it because the fucking service is so long. They're hungry. All right, give me that fucking white piece of toast or whatever the hell they give. The yost. The host. The yost. Whatever. Stop with that. That's selfish. All right. Nobody wants to be in a church for an hour and 15 minutes sitting through it. They're bored. They're like, this sucks. I got to stand. I got to sit. I got to kneel. I don't know what this shit is anymore. I haven't done it since I was a kid. My wedding a year ago, I said to the woman, how long is the service? Well, how long you want it to be? I go, no more than 10 minutes. She goes, I could do it in 12. I go, all right, you're fucking hired. 12 minutes in and out. I think it was even less than that. When it came down to it, just fucking get right to it. Hey, you guys like each other, right? Yeah. You want to get married? Yeah, okay, all right. Hey, geez, you say yes? Yeah, you say yes, give it a fucking ring. Here's my ring, here's your ring. Okay, good, we're in. Let's fucking start drinking. That's the way it should be. Don't make everybody sit for fucking, I did the ceremony, it was really nice. No, it wasn't. They're on the altar. It's the same shit for years. Everybody's up there on the altar. Do you take to see your wife? Yeah. Do you take? Yes, I do. You may kiss the bride. Oh, and everyone claps. And then you walk out. Yeah. All right? It wasn't nice. It's the same shit. Fucking flowers on the altar. A priest doing it or whatever. And then maybe a little friggin' bridesmaid goes up and reads from the fucking book of whatever. Nothing nice about that. Same shit's been going on for years. I thought the ceremony was really nice. No, you didn't. You just fucking talking out your ass. You didn't. You couldn't wait to get out of there. You're like, ugh, God, this is brutal. I just want to fucking go eat. That's what you're thinking the whole time. You didn't think it was nice. These fucking selfish, it's my day. No, it's not. You're a fucking ungrateful cunt is what you are. To call it your day. It's not your day. It's never been your day. You just picked a day off the calendar that worked for both of you, that your families can come in town and fucking celebrate with you. It has nothing to do with your day. Okay? You rented out a church for an hour and a half and then you rented out a hall for 5 hours. Has nothing, and you paid a lot of money. It's not your day. All right, stop saying that. I want everything to be perfect. Really? Is that what you want? All right, you want everything to be perfect? Then don't have a fucking cash bar like these fucking assholes. I got to spend all this money, and then all of a sudden they get there. Oh, it's a cash bar. You motherfucker, cheap bastard. I had to buy a new suit because my wife was fucking driving me nuts. You got to get another suit. Come on, that's dated, that suit. I'll go with you. I'll pick it out. She had to buy a dress that you had to fucking buy on your credit card. You had to get a hotel room that night. You had to take a day off from work. All of this shit, right? Yeah, all of that. And then I get in there and you got a cash bar, so I got to pay for drinks. You know what, motherfucker? This is what I'm going to do. The card I'm giving you, I'm taking the cash out of there to pay for my drinks. That's how it works. It'll just be easier, have a cash bar because not everybody drinks. No, you're a cheap bastard. I'm not buying that. You're wrong. You're wrong. They can have fucking 8 sodas then. They can have 8 bottles of water then at the bar. Everybody's going to drink something. It's hot in there. I used to DJ weddings before I started doing comedy. I'm not proud of it, but that's where a lot of this anger and rage comes from. I have my own business. I used to have business cards. I remember what they said. It said, thinking about having an affair, ... called Jammin' Jim. I'm not proud of it. That was my DJ name, Jammin' Jim. I had long hair. I used to DJ on the radio and in rock clubs, and then I started DJing weddings because you can make like $500 in 4 hours or whatever. There was some money in it, but I fucking hated it. I lasted like 3 months. I wouldn't play anybody's songs. I was rude to people. I never played Celebration. One time I think I played it because the bride and groom come up. Look, you have to put it on. People come up, could you play Hot, Hot, Hot? I'm like, nope. Come on, I like that song. I don't give a shit. I don't like it. What do you got back there? Who cares? Don't worry about what I got back there. You're not a DJ. I am. My friend Ron Gardner from Cleveland, he came to my show a few weeks ago, and he's a DJ at a wedding, and he had the awful name Rockin' Ron, too. So Rockin' Ron, Jammin' Jim stinks. I know, both. And he was telling me about that because you should do a podcast on it. I'm like, you're right. I got a lot of rage because I did it for years. I would put like Metallica on when they were eating like a slow song to Live and to Die. That instrumental, like 9 minutes. Like, what is this? Don't worry about it. Just fucking hurry up and eat. All right, so I can get out of here. Yeah, but this is my day. I want to hear what I want to hear. Then what do you want to hear, fatso? Besides you chewing, what do you want to hear? I lasted 3 months. I'm like, I can't take this anymore. I just wouldn't play people's songs. I'm like, nope. Look, I wasn't going to play. I didn't play Slayer the whole show, the whole fucking wedding. But I'm like, nah, I'm not playing We Are Family. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing the chicken dance. No, I'm not going out there. Could you show somebody how to do the chicken dance? No, absolutely not. Get somebody out here. I didn't have props. These fucking DJs. I'm going to do a little air guitar. I'm going to put an outfit on. I'm going to put a wig and an air guitar, and I'm going to play You Shook Me All Night Long, and everyone's going to think this is funny and get the party started. That's not getting a party started. You want to get a party started? Just have a couple of girls start blowing guys on the dance floor. That's a party. To me, hey, the party started. Look at this. This is awesome. Not some I'm going to put a wig on. You see, you get it? Look, I'm going to air guitar. You want to hand an air? Who wants an air guitar? Who wants a guitar? Come out on the dance floor with me. That stinks. That's fucking corny. That belongs at a kid's party. No one over 8 should have a friggin' air guitar contest. We're gonna play out there. This is gonna be fun. You guys ready? We're gonna put some outfits on. That's right. The silence. It's my day. The gifts. You just rape your friends. They're going to sign up for the registry. Yeah. I want a crock pot. And I want to get, I want to get some silverware. Then you get your wife's like, oh, did you look at the registry? No. I don't even know what that is. You didn't go online and look no. What fucking guy would do that? I don't even know where online, or why would I go? They put a list of gifts up that we're supposed to get them, and then, and if someone buys one, they check it off, so you don't, but, 2 people don't buy the same thing. Oh, really? All right, well, you know what? I'm just gonna give my friend cash, because he's a fucking alcoholic and he's a gambler, and he'd much rather fucking $300 or $250 or $500 in an envelope, $500 bills, than a fucking crock pot. No, but it's on the registry. No one got it yet. I can go to Bed Bath & Beyond and get one. No. Yeah, but his wife, I was talking to the wife yesterday. She's like, I hope someone gets me the crock pot because I want to make some beef stew. Is that what you want to do? You want to make some beef stew with your fucking crock pot? Yeah, if I have people over, I'll just make a bunch of beef stew, honey. So we should put a crock pot on the registry, shouldn't we? No. We've been living in this fucking condo for 3 years. One guy stayed over once because he was fucking hammered and he was puking on himself. We took his keys away. Other than that, nobody stays over. I don't need a crock pot. There's no place to put it. I gotta fucking get a storage unit just to yeah, but how about a toaster oven then? We don't eat toast. Yeah, but just in case people are over, stay over, we can make breakfast in the morning. How about we just go to the diner right down the street? Wouldn't that be easier? Now I gotta put a toaster oven. Where am I gonna put that? We'll put it up in the closet. With the crock pot, you never know when people are gonna come over. No, I know. They don't. We've been here for 3 years. Nobody comes over. And if they do, if we want to make a beef stew, we got a fucking big pot right under the sink. We'll throw it in there. Yeah, but the crock pot's got the timer on it. Yeah, well, I got a timer right on my iPhone. Right on my iPhone. 36 minutes, fucking timer. The bell's gonna go off in 36 minutes. What's the difference? Yeah, but I want one. It's my day. Is it really your day? Yeah, it's my day. It's Nikki's day today. Everybody. I don't know. I was watching CNN. I didn't see that on the scroll or whatever the fuck you call it. I didn't see it on the bottom. Today is Nikki's day. Because she found some fat guy to marry her. Yuck. Leave your kids at home. Leave them at home. Just getting away to no fun. Enough with kids. They're going to come out with those fucking DJs when they make that announcement. And ladies and gentlemen, please stand. For the first time in public, announce as husband and wife. Yuck. Yeah, we get it. I know the guy's last name. I have a feeling that once they get married, the woman's going to take the last name. So you call her Mr. or Mrs., whatever the guy's last name is. Right, for the first time in public. Stinks. I came out one time. Bob Levy, my friend, the comedian. He got married on a Sunday. I was so fucking aggravated because it was football season. And I was going to miss the game. I remember it was a 4 o'clock game. I'm a Dolphin fan. The Dolphins were playing the Raiders. And it was actually on TV. And I came out. I had one of those little fucking TVs, those old school little TVs. I had the antenna up. It was on local TV, so I got it. It was down by Philly, so I got it on whatever the CBS station it was, I guess, Channel 3. I walked out when they introduced themselves in the wedding party, and I was watching the game as I walked out. I didn't even look at anybody. I didn't want to miss a play the whole time. Even when I danced with the fucking the bridal party come in and dance with the bride and groom, over her shoulder, I was watching the game, dance whatever fucking slob I was dancing with. And I yelled, why are you doing this on a Sunday? And people come over, what's the score? And they were getting killed, and made me even more aggravated. What's the score? Go fuck yourself. Don't worry about it. I'm just angry I'm here. Best part about weddings, the old school weddings, they don't do it anymore. It's those throwaway phones they used to put on the tables. As soon as they did that, me and my friends right to the bathroom, took pictures of our balls, our penises, our assholes. Some would drop a deuce, we'd take a picture of the logs, everything. Stretching our penises out, taking pictures out to a big sack of balls, and then put it right back on the table. You don't know how many weddings we did that to. And what happened was, in a couple of them, one of our friend got married. We did that while they were on their honeymoon for 2 weeks. The mother-in-law went and got the pictures developed for them while they were away. We didn't really know the mother-in-law that well, and when they came back, our friend called one of us, and goes, I can't believe you guys fucking did that, man, that's wrong. My wife's mother saw what you guys did with those pictures, she got them developed, and we're like, yeah, isn't that fucking, that's the point, that's what we wanted. They didn't talk to us for like a year. They were mad at us, and we were good friends with the guy. That's how fucking pissed they were. Another time, I'm at my friend's wedding party, and someone takes a picture of their penis with the throwaway camera, right? Now, same thing, they're on the honeymoon. The mother, who I'm good friends with, gets the pictures developed and sees the penis. It was in the bathroom at a urinal. Sees the penis and fucking flips out because right away she thinks it's me. Like, what other guy would do that? What other human being would do that? Something so disgraceful and lowbrow. So she's fuming. She knows my family. She didn't want to bother them. They were on vacation in Hawaii. She was going to drive over to my parents' house and tell my parents what a fucking scumbag I am, what a lowlife, that she had to see my penis taken in her daughter's or her son's wedding pictures. She was so furious. She waited, though. They got home, and she showed my friend the picture. She goes, look at this. Look what he did, that asshole Jim. I'm telling his parents. I'm calling him up right now. And he's like, whoa, wait a minute, Mom. Look at the suit. You see the suit? That's not Jim, because he had to wear a tux in the fucking wedding party, which I had to wear a tux. So it was some guy in a suit, and it wasn't me. She didn't even realize that. He goes, yeah, it's a blue suit. They went up looking back. It was one of their cousins that's married, like 3 kids, who's a doctor, who in a million years they would have never suspected. That's the guy who took a picture of his mule. And of course I got blamed for it because I'm a scumbag. And thank you. Because I wish I would have done that and got her that upset. Always, never not funny. Take the fucking pictures of your mule. Go back, throw it on the table. Nobody knows nothing. Just weddings. It's just a nightmare. It's just too much drama going on. Everything has to be perfect. It's a strain on the relationship. Right? With the woman planning it. Right? It's just a disaster. Everything's got to be perfect because it's my day. The husband doesn't care. He's like, yeah, whatever you need, whatever. Yeah, sure. If you want those, yeah, get those invitations. Yeah, get that. That's rent those chairs. Well, yeah, I just feel like you don't care. No, I really don't. I don't know. I don't know. This isn't my scene. You need a party where there's fucking booze and music. I could do that. That's my specialty, okay? I don't know how to pick out chairs. I don't know what flowers go with what. I don't know if this dress goes with that. I don't know any of that shit. Stop fucking asking me. That's your thing. That's a chick thing. Just focus on that. Someone wanted me to go, look, I need to get, you to get into heavy metal. Forget it. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm so aggravated. It's just a lot of drama. Everybody's drunk at the wedding. There's bridesmaids are always crying by the end of the night. He hit on me. I thought he should dump me a week before the wedding, and I had no one to I feel all weird. Nobody knows. Nobody's looking at you, okay? You're the third fucking fat girl in the bridesmaid fucking line. All right? There's 350 people here. Nobody knows you didn't come without a date, and nobody gives a shit. Nobody's looking at you. Go, that girl doesn't have it. Where's that girl's date? Nobody cares. They're not focused on you. Stop thinking that. Your fucking ego's out of control. I feel weird without a date. Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a crap. They're crying at the end of the night, weddings, and drunk, arguing. They go in the hotel bar afterwards. It's a nightmare. Just a disaster. I've been to a bunch of weddings and like I said, DJing them and stuff, and stayed in hotels where there's weddings, and there's people, guys are fighting, fucking drunk white guys fighting because they had too much to drink and they're amateurs. The girls crying because they're not the ones married. I caught the bouquet and I thought I was going to be the next one, but he broke up with me. All right, let's get rid of the fucking superstitions at weddings, okay? Whoever catches the bouquet, the girl, that means she's the next one to get married. Oh, Cindy caught it. I guess she's next. Really? She's 30 years old. She's fucking 40 pounds overweight, and she didn't come with a date. I don't think she's next. I highly doubt she's next. She's next to maybe join Weight Watchers because she's like, I gotta fucking lose some weight and find a guy. That's all she's next with. Nobody's looking to marry her. She's next. She caught the bouquet. You know what that means? That doesn't mean shit. I wish someone would do the research on that. Every girl that caught a bouquet to see if she was the next person in that 350 people to get married were at that wedding. I bet you it's fucking 1%. All right, so fucking throw that stupid, dumb, superstition out the window. It means nothing. She's next. She caught the bouquet. You know what that means? No, that means when no one's looking, she might eat it. 'Cause she's heavy. That's what that means. I don't make fun of girls that are overweight. I really don't. I should take that back, but it's fucking funny when I'm ranting, all right? I'm not going to go, the girl that's in fucking perfect shape's going to bring, the bouquet to the gym. Nothing funny there, all right? So relax. He's picking on women. Shut up. Shut up. Go listen to another podcast. Then I don't know what to tell you. I'm riffing. I'm just making this shit up. It's fucking, hopefully it's funny. So stop. Well, you fucking piece. It was funny up till he made fun of women. Yeah, well, it's easy to make fun of women with weddings because they're a disaster. There's dumb superstitions. With the wedding cake, we're going to put it in, you put it in the freezer. The bride and groom take the wedding cake home. They put it in the freezer and then they have a piece of cake 1 year later. That's good luck. Really? Is that good luck? How many, I wish someone would research that. What happened after a year and a half? Imagine if a wedding just fucking, fell to pieces after a year and a half. You go to your buddy, dude, what happened, man? You guys aren't getting along. No, dude, we were getting along great, but we fucking forgot to eat the wedding cake that was in the freezer on our anniversary. And 6 months later, we were divorced. It just fucking, all of a sudden, bad shit started happening in our relationship. Really? You think it's because of the cake? Yeah, we brought it home and, you're supposed to eat it on your anniversary 1 year later. We had it in the freezer. We just totally forgot. Really? And that's what ended your marriage. So when you're in court and two divorce lawyers are going back and forth and they go, what's the reason for this divorce? Well, look, they didn't eat the wedding cake when they were supposed to a year later and just things got bad from there. If I was the judge, I'm like, both of you get the fuck out of here. Get out. We got to eat a year later. That's good luck. No, it's not. The fucking wedding cake stunk when I ate it a year ago, okay? When it was fresh. Now it's been sitting in the freezer with fucking freezer frost on it and fucking icing and shit's been on top of it for a year. Now I gotta eat another piece of it a year later? I don't think so. Enough with the wedding cakes. All right? You want to go to a taste testing to taste the wedding cake with me? It's only like an hour and a half to having a bunch of... No. Why not? Because I don't care. I never eat cake. Yeah, but I just, it's for the wedding. It's important. No, it's not. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody walks away from a wedding talking about that wedding cake was amazing. Nobody does that. Okay? You just fucking cut a slice. It's like a kid's fucking party. That's what that wedding cake tastes like. All right? You got fucking duped into thinking it's a good wedding cake. Just go with me. I want to pick out the right one. And every cake is the right one. All right, it's 4.5 hours into the fucking ceremony. Everybody's hammered. So it's not going to they get fucking alcohol on their breath and in their fucking body. They just drank a fucking three shots of whiskey. All right, they're not going to know if this cake tastes good or not. Enough. Just go with me. I'm not even getting off the couch to go into the kitchen to taste the cake. It's important to me because, when the cake comes out, don't you like it when the husband and when the DJ plays, the bride cuts the cake, right? And then you have to stand and he cuts it first because I think it's good luck, right? If the guy does, she has to hold his wrist. Is that how it works or something? I don't even know. Yeah, they're gonna cut it. They cut a piece. Oh, see what that means? That means they cut their cake. Oh, really? Is that what it means? Yeah. Oh, are they gonna smush it in their face? Are they gonna do it? Oh no, they're gonna feed each other. Is she gonna do? Oh, he did it. He put it in her face. Ooh, isn't that funny? And then she did it back to him. Now they both got cake on their faces. Isn't this a fun wedding? Isn't this fun? You see, there's so much fun because she put cake on his face and then he did it back. That stinks. Nothing fun about that. Nothing. Take the whole cake up and fucking dump it on her head. That'd be fun. I go, this wedding started. This is a fucking party. Dump it on his head. It is fun. It's my day. Don't put the cake in my face. Yeah, I have a feeling you don't want the cake in your face. You don't want anything else in your face either. So I have a feeling something that's fucking tastes delicious is going to be a problem too. And we'll leave that at that. I think you know what I'm talking about. The fucking drunk, corny guy. There's no segues in this, by the way, this podcast. All right? I know you should fucking stick with a theme, but I'm just all over the place. Because there's a lot of shit to cover. And I'm aggravated. They want silverware. I think I'm going to go check out why? What, they don't have silverware? What, they eat with their hands? No, but they want new silverware. That's not my fucking problem. What's wrong with the old shit? What, the fork doesn't stick into the fucking pancakes anymore? It's not my problem. They want new silverware, so they put it on there. So maybe we should just get them silverware. Just give them cash. All right? Only chicks want the gifts. The guys want cash. All right? The guy probably had to pay for the wedding if the fucking, if the woman's dad didn't. All right? So just give him cash. He'd much rather open an envelope of cash than go, oh, yeah, they got me the crock, but thanks, dude. No guy ever sent a text out going, dude, thanks for the crock pot. Nobody. Maybe we should get the big salad bowl for him. Really? The fucking couple weighs 400 pounds apiece. I don't think they eat salad. Maybe they're going to use it for fucking potato chips, that big bowl. All right, so just call it the potato chip bowl. Don't fucking try to con me by saying you want a big salad bowl because you're going to make salad. You're not making salad. Yeah, we're going to have people over and, I'll make them all this stuff. I want to have it just in case. Really? You got a dining room's been sitting there fucking for 8 years. Nobody's even walked in it. Just put police tape around your fucking dining room because no one's allowed in there. It's a fucking waste of space. All right? Never fucking, whoever's designing houses now, get rid of the fucking dining room. This isn't the 1950s where people got dressed up and come over your house for dinner. We don't do that anymore. We're fucking miserable. We're angry. Don't want to be around people. We're busy. We got shit going on. I don't have time to get dressed up to go to a dinner. All right? In your dining room. We're going to use the good silverware today. Is that really? Opposed to the bad? What's the bad? Well, this is more shiny. Ugh. What a fucking, just all this shit going on. All of it is just nonsense. It's just fucking garbage. Just shit. So now all this silverware that we got 2 years ago is no good anymore. We're going to get dumped that because, we can get it for free. So what? I like the silverware. This is fine. I like this fucking spoon. It's nice and big. It's perfect for what I need. We can just go to the registry. It'll be fun. People could pick out stuff. Just listen to me. It's my day. Cunt. I don't want to be in your wedding party. You know what I do? Hey, dude, you want to be my best man? I just make up shit. Look, dude, I got to be honest with you. Like 5 years ago, I was drunk. I ate your fucking fiance's box. I ate her box one night. I'm sorry, but, I was hammered. You still want me as your best man? Yeah, I don't think so. Good. Just saved myself $1,000. Nice. Just saved myself $1,000 because I said that I ate your fiance's box 5 years ago. That's how you get out of a wedding party. Just say something awful. The destination wedding. Yeah, they're going to have a destination wedding. So you want all your friends to go fly to a fucking island because you fucking spoiled brat. God, that's where I want to get married. I always dreamed of that when I was a little girl. No, you didn't. You didn't dream of that. You dreamt that you wish your parents would stop fucking bickering and be at their throats and stop arguing and screaming because it scared you in your room. And you held on to your little fucking dolls. That's what you dreamed of when you were a kid. You didn't dream of a fucking wedding in St. Martin where all your friends are going to have to spend like $10,000 just to go there. Okay? No fucking little girl dreamt that. That's fucking selfish. You're just thinking about yourself. And then you get mad when your friends don't come and it puts your friends in a compromising position because they're good friends with you. Like, look, I can't take off of work. It's going to cost, I just looked in the flights. It's $780 to go to fucking St. Martin at that time. It's right in season. So that's $1,500 just on plane tickets. I know, but we're their best friends. They're going to be mad. Well, they fucking started this shit. I don't want to go to St. Martin with you, let alone them. How about when they come home, we'll throw a fucking party for them? I have a feeling, what are we going there for? What? So they could be on the beach and they both go, I do? I have a feeling they're both going to say yes. If they book that trip that far, I have a feeling it's going to go pretty good. I have a feeling someone at the end is going to go, you know what? No. And leave them at the altar. How about one of their friends fucking video it on their iPhone? They send it to us. Yep, it went down. They said, I do. Okay. If you book a destination wedding, you're a cunt. That's my quote of the week. If you're a woman and you book a destination wedding, you're a cunt. The only thing you're thinking of is yourself. If you're going to do it, don't invite anybody. Tell everybody, hey, we want to go get married on our own in this little island, and we're going to have a big party when we get back. I got no problem with that. But when you book that and you want your friends and some people, certain people, whoever can make it to come, you're a cunt. No other way around it. All right? And people are always going to remember that, and they're always going to be resentful that you did that to them, and you took money away from their own vacation that they want to go on, and now you got to be there with them. So your relationship isn't even that good. Now you got to be around them for the next 7 days, and watch them be all over each other because they just got married. And you got to sit there like, now there's pressure on you. Fuck, now I got to hold her hand. Now I got to go another romantic dinner. Yeah, we're going to go here, and we're going to do this, and we're going to go hiking, and all that shit. Now you got to do all of that because you feel pressure. Yeah, that's good. Some friend you are. What about the DJ when he's playing the songs and he's got like his one headphone on his ear and the other piece off, the left one, and he's like listening because he's queuing up the next thing and he's like rocking out. Oh, look, the DJ, he's having fun because he's kind of moving. He's moving to the music. He's having fun. No, he's not. He doesn't want to be there. He really thought he'd be a DJ on a fucking, in a club down Atlantic City or Vegas or somewhere, or New York City, a fucking hip club where he's making like $5,000 a night. He's making $800 to entertain you fucking assholes and play songs that he hates. He's not having fun. It didn't really work out for him so far. This is his boot camp in the DJing. He doesn't want to be here. It's not fun for him. He's not having a good time. He's just fucking going through the motions. All right, he's just putting on a fucking smiley face. Yeah, let me move to it so people think I'm good, that I'm having a good time. No reason for engagement parties. People are already spending enough money. We don't want to go to your fucking party. We get it. You knocked your chick up, so you married. All right? We're going to see you at your wedding in fucking 6 months. Now we have to have a party, and so we have to bring more shit and buy more shit and maybe buy another outfit to come to your engagement party. Stop. These DJs, stop playing hip-hop at the weddings, okay? Look at your crowd. Judge your crowd, all right? You're in a VFW hall. The fucking food is getting heated by sternos, okay? It's white trash. Look at the people here, okay? The bride and groom requested you play Paradise by the Dashboard Light by Meatloaf, all right? They don't want to hear hip-hop. They don't know what it is. They don't understand that music. They don't get it. They never will. Don't fucking force it on them. They don't want to hear it. It's fucking, yeah, we're going to put a little hip-hop up now. Look at your crowd. Go, no one's going to be into this. Well, then maybe they'll know a little, like, kind of dance. Which is like, how about the Black Eyed Peas? I Got a Feeling. That's a good one. That's going to get everybody on the dance floor. Don't you like it when all the white people go out? Because, yeah, they like the Black Eyed Peas. That's a safe group to like. I hear that on the Z Morning Zoo. They play it a lot. I got a feeling. Yuck. That song stinks. I got a feeling this wedding's not going to work out. There's already tension. That's my feeling. I got a feeling I'm going to shit myself after this bad food I just ate. I never had almonds in my green beans before. That's my feeling. I got a feeling.
Yeah, you've just experienced Jim Florentine's podcast. How many metal midgets? What's friends of the show? Find more at riotcast.com. For tour dates and booking info, go to jimflorentine.com. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM. SiriusXM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from SiriusXM.
Newly crowned UFC middleweight champ Chris Weidman was in studio with SiriusXM Fight Club Steve Cofield to talk about his victory over Anderson Silva. Cher sat down with a handful of SiriusXM subscribers in SiriusXM's latest town hall. And SiriusXM celebrated Independence Day with John Fogerty, Bret Michaels, and Selena Gomez, playing some of their favorite songs and with live performances from the band Perry and Jimmy Buffett.
SiriusXM. The download. Comedy, MMA, psychedelia. Fuck yeah. 100% guaranteed. Are you experienced? That's a mindfucking half right there. The Joe Rogan Experience. This week, comedian Joey Diaz.
The Miami Improv had a condo belonged to one of the owners. It was where he put his mistresses, and it had the bed in the wall. I must have fucked 80 women in there. I used to tie them up there and put coke rocks in their pussy and shit.
Here's the Joe Rogan Experience. Today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony Show.
80% of the companies we talk to who still write paper paychecks to their employees have tried the paperless route and abandoned it. Well, we're your second chance. I'm Dan Smith, president of Simply Paid. We created Simply Paid because companies like yours want paperless payroll. You want to save money, you want to get rid of the bi-weekly paper check rigmarole, and you want happy employees. So we developed Simply Paid to give you all that. And it costs you nothing. The Simply Paid approach is unique. We make paycheck processing and distribution costs disappear. It can save your company thousands of dollars and millions of headaches. And we don't charge you anything. We'll prove it. Call and give us 5 minutes and we'll tell you how much you can save right over the phone. Call Simply Paid toll-free at 855-38-SIMPLE. That's 855-38-SIMPLE. Payroll made simpler. Simply Paid.
This is Michael David from Seattle. I'm 51 years old, and 6 months ago, I started taking Andro 400 to increase my testosterone. Since then, I've lost 35 pounds of fat, and my waist went from size 38 to size 32. I have more energy, and I look and feel 20 years younger. And now my wife tells me I have to take Andro 400.
Hi, this is Ron Johnson from Utah. After 10 weeks of taking Andro 400, I lost 13 pounds and my waist went from 36 to 33. That was 8 years ago. I continued to take Andro 400 and I've maintained my weight at 172. Gained muscle and energy. I'm 63 now and feel better than I have in 30 years.
Andro 400, the natural way to increase your testosterone. Guys, if you'd like to lose your belly fat, gain energy and muscle, and feel like you did years ago, try Andro 400, the safe, effective, and inexpensive way to boost your testosterone. Andro400.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Guys, it's the dog days of summer, the hottest and most humid days of the year, and our balls are sweating. Your boys are not just a little damp, they are drenched with all this heat and humidity. It's time for Fresh Balls, available at freshballs.com and at London Drugs in the deodorant aisle. Fresh Balls is an amazing product that keeps your balls dry all day. Use Fresh Balls as part of your daily grooming routine. It works while you work, while you play, no matter what you do. Your balls are fresh and dry with Fresh Balls. Visit our website, freshballs.com. If you order today, you'll also get a free sample of Fresh Feet, the newest addition to our So Fresh, So Dry family of products. Fresh Feet keeps your feet fresh and dry, and you get it for free with your purchase of Fresh Balls. It's a great summer deal, available for a limited time exclusively at freshballs.com.
Go to Fresh Balls right now and enter promo code SIRIUS and get free shipping on your next order of Fresh Balls and a free sample of Fresh Feet. It's the best deal of the year. Go to freshballs.com or visit London Drugs in the deodorant aisle.
Purchase Fresh Balls and get Fresh Feet for free now at freshballs.com.
We just moved here, and my 12-year-old grandson asked him a question: how does a person get cancer? Most doctors wouldn't spend the time. He sat down and explained it to my grandson. To have a doctor that makes you feel positive is so important. It really makes you feel almost like extended family.
Florida Cancer Specialist has over 60 locations, including Orlando, The Villages, and Fort Myers.